Check, check. Internet. Hello, 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 hello. Waiting for the old stream to start. Getting all this stuff cooking. Taking a little bit to get to YouTube. I don't know why. Give me a little bit. For those of you, if you're showing up bright and early. Why are we failing to get to YouTube? Oh, hey, what's up? Okay, cool. We made it to YouTube. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Hello, ONP. I don't know how to... I can't read your... Oh, hey, Bob P15 / poor C9G. Great to see you. Welcome. Glad you're here. How's it going? Hello. Should we get into it? Tracix, hey, how are you? I'm well. How about yourself? Great to see you. Hope you had a happy 4th. I saw you doing wild, crazy things. Shooting computers with a bow and arrow. Big ups. Hello. Okay, cool. YouTube's coming online. Good. Chat seems empty. We just started. We are maybe a minute in. Yeah, Maria. Oh God, not again. Welcome, party people. What happened at the end of yesterday? Oh, Real Turtle God is here. Excellent. We got the party. We got the crew. Excellent. Miss Mercury has joined us again. Wow. This is everybody. It's not everybody. It's not everybody. We need Hyper. We need Hyper TE. We need GFLow_real. I don't know why LinkedIn is already dropping LinkedIn ads. What is this live about? We will continue the shenanigans and saga that we've been doing the past couple days. What mods? Oh my goodness, you are in for a treat. X and 3XX443. How was the end of yesterday? Honestly, really good. We left off at a cool point. So I think we should get us back going again. Are y'all ready for it? What will be the first intro of the stream? Do you mean like song or music? Or do you mean shenanigans that we're doing on the computers? Maria, I gotta be honest, I did clean up your giant NeoFetch billboard in the world. So unfortunately that will not greet us as we boot up. As we start tooting up the game for our shenanigans. What are we doing in the past few days? Okay, fine. We can start the party. Give me a little bit to get in the zone. To get in the tunage. YouTube is giving you grief. Appreciate it. This music is an ancient tone. Yes, it's a song of my people. The Ancients. How's it going, everybody? Super good to see you. Thanks so much for coming to hang out. Look, I'm a little bit late today. One intro. Are you already starting without me even explaining what we're doing yet? Poor C9G, you're already ragging on me? We just got started. Look, I'm a little bit late today. I'm gonna be honest with you, being Sunday, being the last day of the weekend, because I gotta work tomorrow. I gotta work the rest of the week. I gotta work the work week, you know? Tomorrow is a Monday meeting marathon. As usual, it is not Red Bull. No, this is update. So, let me turn the music down a little bit. I'm sorry. I don't know if it's interrupting our setup. Yes, I know what you're doing. First, can you show us what it is at right now? We'll get to it. Let me have my life spiel for you all first. I wanted to work hard today. I thought, hey, we can maximize the time. So I set my alarm for 7 a.m. I went to bed at like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Let's be real. Let's be honest. Thank you so much, Kieran Knight. Appreciate the super chat. Very, very grateful for all your support. I finished Hell's Paradise for the weebs and waifus that were hanging out with us on day 1 of our weekend live stream saga. And I did not wake up at my 7 a.m. alarm, nor my 8 a.m. alarm, nor my 9 a.m. alarm, and I woke up at 1. Well, I woke up at noon. All right? Don't fault me too bad. Don't fault me that far. But all the time that I thought, oh, you know, we could be productive, we could work, we could get some more shenanigans in the mod. You should do that. Doug posted today on YouTube. What does that mean? I gotta go look at what poor C9G is nerd sniping me with. Spruce MC. Hello. What did Doug do on YouTube? Is this Doug? Is this Doug? Or which variant of Doug? Skyrim bed challenge, but all doors are randomized? Nah, I'm sorry. I'm not in the Skyrim world yet. I'm not. Oh, the stream ends in 10 minutes, but the timer goes backwards. Interesting. So yeah, late today, but wanted to get into the party, wanted to still keep chipping away at this thing. We left off in a pretty good place yesterday, and I think it would be cool to get back in action for everything that we've been doing. Real Infernal, yeah. Hey, thank you so much, Merlin the Wiz. Okay, I figured it out. I deciphered that username, that lead speak in rapid time. I really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Hey, thanks so much, Spruce. Look, we're, I don't know if the MC in your username is indicative of, you know, our intents, but we are going to be having some fun goofing off a little bit. But I don't know how much we'll lean into the game side of the house than we will in the actual security side of the house right now. So we just kind of like dive in. I don't know if there's anything more to spiel about, to banter. I feel like we should get to it. So, let's do it. I'm gonna get the old computer screen cooking up for us. Ding! And for folks that weren't tracking, the past couple days, I had, and this is, okay, you can count this as like intro number 2 for C9G or Bob P15. It's time to give the spiel. I was feeling... Let me run back. Let me get our origins. Let me get our backdrop. Let me get the context for all of you. I was feeling a little bummed, in a slump. I was feeling in a funk. And when that happens to me, when I get, you know, the imposter syndrome, the burnout, the depression, I procrastinate. And I play some video games. I like to play Megabonk. I like to play Super Smash Bros. I like to play. That's kind of it. That's kind of it. I've been getting a little bit of Battlefield with, you know, with friends, the gamers, the other folks at work. But I feel bad because it's not being productive. And productivity for me means cybersecurity stuff, videos, content, and all those things. And I was thinking, how do we combine these two worlds? How can I be productive while still feeling like I'm procrastinating? And I realized I just really liked pressing WASD on my keyboard and moving my mouse around. You know what I mean? So the gimmick, as wild and as stupid and as crazy as this sounds, can I put security research into a video game? What video game would be the best option for productivity, for content, for the YouTube algorithms, for the internet, for what people seem to be screaming and shouting about, not just for education, but for entertainment? Goodness gracious, it's Minecraft. So we have been making, Robot has been making, let me clarify, Robot, Codex, little GPT 5.5, we're into the vibe these days, I'm gonna be real. We tried Claude Fable 5 the other day, and it immediately pooped on us. It immediately said, hey, you're doing hacker stuff. And it's not. It's not at all. But that's okay. So we yesterday pivoted back to GPT 5.5 and enjoying some of the Codex life. And it has been building... Codex has been building out a Minecraft mod, whoa, no space in that word, for security research. And what that means is that we get to walk around a open directory on the real internet. All the files are mobs. Maybe we could get to a point where weapons are basically like tools, and I mean like a binwalk, I mean a foremost, I mean an IL Spy CMD, I mean a strings, if that's your fancy, if that tickles your pickle, if that floats your boat. Let me walk that back. Let me choose a different idiom. Is that the right word? I don't know. So yeah, Nick Arcade has gotten some cool ideas, getting a little bit of rocking it with AI. I wonder if we could get to a point where ultimately this will just like happen in game. You bin walk that back. Oh my goodness, Merlin the Wiz. Thank you so much. That was a genuine true gift to me. Bin walk that back. And I'm gonna be honest, we had something pretty freaking cool yesterday. We got it to work. I don't know a better way to say it. There's still some rough edges. There's still a little bit of work that needs to be done. But let me show you what I mean. Let me get back over to the old interwebs browser. We've been leveraging Hunt.io. We've been leveraging their API to be able to see open directories that are on the open internet. We should totally put Radar A2 in Minecraft. That should absolutely happen. So we're listing out all of the things that it has been finding online in the real internet for real files that could very well contain straight up malware, straight up exploits, straight up command and control configuration files. We saw people leaving their Hermes agent. We saw people leaving their Claude code configs out on the world. Look at this, exploit 2, exploit, etc., etc., etc. And it'd be just kind of fun. It'd be kind of cool to walk around in this. And now, let me show you guys. Let me bring this back into the action here. I will try and start the game, and it will get us to robot time. Let me let the game boot. And we'll get you back. Oh, thank you so much, Elbleezy. I don't know why I don't get notifications for the super chat, and I really apologize because I do want to thank you all for throwing your dollars at the computer screen. I'm really sorry, but thank you. Thank you, Elbleezy9. So let me show you. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Pataka, on Twitch. If you're not on Twitch, you should be on Twitch. This is the live stream strat is building up the old Twitch platform for me. All right, we're in Minecraft. Look at it. Maria has been hanging out with us. Big shout out, Maria_rocks, Maria_geology, Maria_ sedentary. What are the types of rocks? I was thinking sedimentary. Isosceles. That's a triangle. What are the incendiary? That means fire. What are the types of studies of rocks? You rock? That's true. I mean, I agree. How do you donate to me directly? You just be here, Swipe the Hacker. Your presence is a gift. Your presence is all I need. So look, clear world of Minecraft. Haha, hee hee. Everybody's been teaching me how to do things because I do not play Minecraft. I don't know if you caught it while I was just spitting off the games that I like to play to chill out and goof off with. Minecraft is not in that list. I have not played Minecraft in 10 or 15 years. Rocks are sedentary. That's true. Thank you, Green Wing Maha. Green Wings. Maja. Is it a hard J or a soft J? Mawa. Mawa. Marriage? So we're here, and look, this is the cool thing. We've got Hunt.io in the game as just a command right now. And that is for our iterative development process. The real end goal of this, obviously, would be in a world where, okay, we're spawned into like a scenario, like a cave, like a whatever, that treats you as your home base, 127001, your local host, your computer, right? And we're going to have to start to build that out. Probably today, I think, maybe. I don't, depends on where we want to go in the development, whether it's the security side or the Minecraft side. But look, Hunt.io as a command now, which is what we could now see to list those IP addresses, those ports, the number of files, and where it's hosted, like US, geography, India, France, etc., etc., etc. So that's kind of cool. But the coolest thing is now generating a portal. And let's see if do we go big? Do we risk the rate limit to show you all? Let's risk the rate limit. Let's go. Fingers crossed it should have been a little bit better because we tried to add some protections for not screaming at the API the past couple days. It will take a little bit of seconds to be able to generate these, but once it carves them out, it should just spit these portals into existence for us to be able to walk through them. Now, again, I'm imagining the world where we spawn in the area that is our home base, and then maybe we take one portal to bring us into the hub of being able to go see and experiment with others. Where the... Oh, okay. Now they're here. Now they're here. Whatever. Good. Where should we go? Should we go visit IP address 6629.145.236 port 8000? Or how about the old 43.157.242.19.3002? Did you consider, though, 84.46.249.183.6969? That's a strong contender. Port number there? Nice. We got 94.250.201.2. Look, obviously you get the point. We could generate, we could go through, we could walk through any of these, which is the coolest freaking thing. And obviously we'll get to a point where these are just going to already be spawned for us. But if we go there, we enter the area where each of the mobs are as silly and as stupid as legitimate files listed on that host. I don't know if you can see them as I go look at this chicken, but apparently that's a debug file. I think these are compiled renditions for whatever tooling that they built. So this might not be the best one to show us. But the funny thing is, we were building these out in these able to be generated by what we're exploring in, and we were making these like different types of these worlds or enclaves or like chambers. So this one was supposed to be a spaceship. It's really bad at being a spaceship. It's not a good spaceship. We would need to improve on this thing. There need to be like windows. It's got to be nighttime. But like, here's a README file. Obviously a chicken. Here's an exploit.py. So let's go see the coolest thing. Let's right click now and go see what is the contents, of our exploit.py file. Apparently, this was CVE 2026-41940 proof of concept exploit. I don't know what exploit that is. Oh, it's cPanel. Okay, this was the WHM thing. Thank you so much, Jeff Vandermerwe, for the follow. I think this is probably just a Privis thing. So we would need to go Google, we would need to go look, we would need to go research. Literally, this was the point and the fun of being able to go see what's happening out on these open internet staged malware payloads. What does README give us? Oh yeah, it's telling us exactly the WHM authentication bypass exploit. So like, that's freaking cool, honestly. I don't know if anyone else was hyping up about, no, it doesn't open another window. It's still just a like UI in game. Get ignore doesn't have anything, presumably. Another exploit.py. Targets, I don't think I want to show you. TA.text, is that our threat actor? a chicken? So we got to get to the point where we could end up like making, thank you so much, Nick ArcadeX. The mod works with all the Minecraft stagers. I thought you were making a Minecraft rat. So here's the thing. We might need to kind of get to that point. For the reasons that we'll build up in a moment. What are you? Oh, you're still a get ignorer. You don't know what you're doing. There's a license file. Thank you so much, T2B2 I don't know how to pronounce your name, but thank you. Thank you for the follow. As silly and as stupid as this is, it's happening. Oh, look, someone has an agents.md file. What does that say? This home bootstrap.md is your birth certificate. Someone vibe coded this thing too. Don't exfiltrate private data ever. Don't run destructive commands without asking. You have access to your human stuff. Okay, we need to fix some of the word wrap capability in the listing here. Like, you can see how this is going off screen. That isn't working well. So that's a good catch. And we should probably start to, like, jot these down. Sorry. Hey Codex, welcome back. We're moving on to live stream number 3 for the weekend. Could you do me a quick favor and try to look through the handoff documents from the past live stream number 1 that was on Friday, live stream number 2 that was yesterday on Saturday, and give me a quick summary so we could help fill chat in, and be sure to list out some of the sweet Hall of Fame chatters who have been lending a hand and helping out with all this. But just give us a quick crash course so that we could get everybody spun up on what we've done the past 2 days and where we left off and what we can go target now. Thank you, Real Turtle God. You saved me. I forgot to press the record button. Real Turtle God is the true God. Never mind. Minecraft is back. So let's let the robot poop on that. It's really funny to see people's AI and like agents just out on the internet. Workspace state.json. Agents.md. Let's go see the other world for a moment. We were doing it so that like some would look like the end portal and some would look like the nether portal. But we should also realistically fix our teleportation thing so we actually like start facing inwards towards the cave. Because right now I just keep like the same orientation of what I'm facing as we teleport into the new world, which looks really, really bad. Okay, so we're tracking some of the issues, right? We now know some text in the right-click file content viewer is overflowing off of the right side of the screen, and it does not have a word wrap functionality. We need to fix that. We need to fix our facing orientation as we teleport into one of the host enclave chambers. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, did you guys see anything else? Did you guys see anything weird? Did you guys see anything, anything that looked odd? Let me go speed run through our report. I reviewed the handoffs. Quick dates. Stream 1 was Friday. Stream 2 was Saturday. And today is Sunday. Crash course. Friday's big win. We proved the core idea. Minecraft can pull real Hunt.io open directory metadata, show recent hosts through Hunt.io, drill into those hosts and file metadata, and then turn into a world turn a host, like one of those IP addresses, one of those port numbers, into like a genuine same world portal chamber. Files become passive mobs, folders become grouped areas, and the players can return to the sandbox. It was an MVP, but it worked. It freaking worked. It didn't look good. It didn't look good on Friday, not gonna lie. Saturday, we got some good love. Mod became more like a walkable security research interface. We added the Raise, Nether, and End-style Hunt portals so that we could actually see those a little bit more cleanly. We can clean up the world now. We could get rid of Maria's Neofetch that she sent me over Discord. Safer file mobs, and a custom right-click viewer with scrolling, line numbers, syntax coloring, bounded previews, metadata only for handling unsupported binary files. Where we left off, the current playable loop is basically reset and then making the portals and then exploring them. Right-click to preview code, and then we're at a point now where we could push this further. But like, the concept works. Obviously, you just saw us walking around an open directory on the internet, which was really, really funny. We should make the Neofetch an Easter egg. We can make that. That's fine. All right, Ridgard says, instead of mobs, you should use armor stands or even custom entities and items. Why? I don't know. I'm genuinely asking, what would that do? What benefit would that be? I like the ability for these things to like move around. I like the AI aspect, and that they're like literally creatures or monsters. That's the Pokemon flair in my mind. And that was fun because we can make the custom mobs. It could literally look like a Python file. It can look like a GitHub gitignore or a config.json or whatever. We can make a freaking Claude icon walk around for Claude.json. It'd be funny. It'd be sweet. It'd be cool. But big shout out to the folks that have been hanging with us. Nordgaren, Swipe the Hacker, Laura, Poor C9G, the Mickcraft did join us, Gabriel Mohammed, Lotro. A lot of cool people. Great Turtle God has really been having fun. Zwesty, you are in for a treat, my friend. It's really funny. It's really stupid, but it's honestly kind of cool at the same time. Okay, here's where we go into what we could move into now next. Let's brainstorm. Let's brainstorm. Or if you're cool with it, let's get back to our computer time. Way back over in the virtual machine here. And I'll turn the music down, I'm sorry. Organization? Do you mean organization by like making them fixed, Ridgeguard? Because I think there is a reality where, and we're getting to the point where we're wanting to analyze these files. Excuse me. If we're treating them as genuine, like real security samples, like if it's malware or if it's something that we would love to be able to like use a sword or a weapon and essentially make that again like an ILSpy Binwalk equivalent, whatever, right? Wouldn't that be cool? Any tool that we would want to register into it. And I think, yeah, we would need to like fix the mob and stop it from moving. So, where were we? This was the general gist that we had for the idea. Pimpin' Ain't Easy was the one that gave it the stamp of approval, and we liked that a lot. Codex was driving the boat. We were trying to figure out how we go against this, but I think we got the working concept now. But now we're at some crossroads. Intro number 2. Come on! Poor9 C9G GGG. We got to the point where, look, our in-game file contents viewer is kind of good. But we could do a little bit more. And I wanted to just slap these in here so I didn't lose the thoughts on that. Yeah. We could keep chipping away at our in-game file contents viewer. But we tabled that for the moment. Because I think the other ideas were making the custom mobs, like literally, okay, changing them so they aren't a horse or a pig or a chicken. Adding more of the different world types for the Chamber Enclaves. Or the ability to capture the mods and get them into our own sandbox. Like, okay, now we've downloaded that file, not just seeing its contents on the internet. We were starting to lean towards, goodness gracious, we're probably at the point where we need to have the sandbox. A couple other options for seeing these things, blah, blah, blah. And then we started to brainstorm, how do we handle the sandbox? This is where we left off yesterday. Now, I want to ask you, chat, friends and family here, joining the party with us. Should we fall down the rabbit hole for the sandbox brainstorming and like making the downloadable sandbox now? ZwestDRS says, hey, are the custom mobs kind of going to be like Malmon? I think that'd be cool. I think that would be sweet. We might be able to get some of those Malmon ones. Malmon Minecraft. Minecraft Malmon. Amongst these buffet options, people in chat are saying yes, but I'm forgetting that there's a 30-second delay, so I'm going to assume that you mean we do need to fall down the rabbit hole for the sandbox. This has been a tough nut to crack because local means that we're going to have to steer ourselves away from what would be general purpose for everyone to be able to do this, because cross-platform issues mean that if someone's playing Minecraft on Windows, well, the built-in options are like Hyper-V or Windows Sandbox, but those are going to require a restart. Linux, we could do KVM. We could also do Docker, but we can't really do Docker on Windows. Mac, what do you even say? What do you do? What is the option in the Mac world? I don't know. I don't want to do any of that stuff. Could we just do something that's online? Do we just hook up even more API keys beyond just hunt.io? I think we should do that. I think it would be sweet to get them into VirusTotal or get them into DigitalOcean, but if DigitalOcean or Volta were the one to spin up a box to be able to put those things in, I don't know if I like that. V1 is the VirusTotal is the painless version. So, like, what would that even do? What would that give us? Virus total just means, oh, we get to submit it and then we get to see what virus total shits out for like, hey, look, we found this metadata. Yeah, AV vendors say it has 2 out of 69 results. Sorry. Love you guys at Virus Total. Thank you for giving me the Enterprise Edition. I think we came to the conclusion yesterday, or I came to the conclusion, and chat was willing to back me up and validate me, is that I need to allow myself build this for me first, but build it with enough adaptability, like providers, that eventually others could hack on it too. Like, if you wanted to do a DigitalOcean droplet thing, you could, but I think we should just do it with my VMware workstation locally here for my computer. For the sake of continued progress, for the sake of live stream, I feel like that's fine. And it's not unrealistic to say, look, if you wanted to have even more of this beyond the exploratory hee ha ha, look at all the chickens and pigs that are exploit code and Java malware, then maybe you got VMware Workstation 2. It is really, really funny because once I'm now thinking through, okay, if this is tied to a virtual machine, then that means this becomes an interface for security research. And we could be super duper broad on this. Like, I don't want to spin and ideate too much. But like, imagine right now we have Open Directory explorations with Hunt.io. But what if we were to take like other feeds, like genuine malware samples in the public, submission history of any run, for one thing. That could be a whole nother world and dimension on its own. What if we had the supply chain risks and security from like Socket? That would be friggin' phenomenal. What if we could just be looking and hunting across GitHub repositories? We just, like, you know, look at GitHub. Find malware in that, just explore and walk around random things. It's, like, this becomes kind of a really funny opportunity where, like, why don't we just make assembly line and Cape and Yara and Sigma and do whatever we want in Minecraft? That's both simultaneously, it's 1, sad, 2, hilarious, 3, absurd, and 4, amazing. But imagine like that sandbox world that is your home base, that is 127001. We all get to go in it. So are we cool with chat? Can I get your approval? And I'm sorry, I haven't been reading what you've been saying. Maria says, why don't we just run the malware on the host machine? Not the vibe today, Maria. Is everyone cool with this going for like, look, let's just run with some VMware, vmrun.exe drive management capability? My fear is that our Minecraft mod now becomes a VM manager. Like, it's kind of going to need to know, like, okay, what is your sandbox? Do we have control over it? And we'll essentially need the code execution to be able to drive that virtual machine, which means, Swipe the Hacker, everyone who is super stoked, our Minecraft mod will now have to become a command and control framework. On my local VM, on my computer, on my computer. We have authority. We have permission. Cybersecurity is accepted. I assume the risk. Famous last words. Are we good with this? Genuinely asking you, chat. Next. Thank you so much, Eugenio G78, for the follow. Local VM sidecar solution. We have a couple options here. OS. Thank you, Lil Bleezy 9. Windows? Linux? I don't even want to write Mac. That's not going to happen. That's just not going to happen. I'm going to be honest. It does not make sense for me, in my opinion, to go on Windows for this. If we're going to be doing the static analysis, deobfuscation, unraveling, etc., etc. We could do Linux. Does anyone have any strong opinions one way or the other? Like, it does not make sense to do Windows. We could accomplish this with any run. If we're doing the dynamic analysis, that would be solved by just shipping it over to a sandbox. Linux, always Linux. Linux, always Linux. All right, cool. Everybody's on board with Linux. So here, let me be honest with you, because I am very late for starting the live stream, because I also wanted to try to think through this approach. So you are all following my plan according to plan. Thank you. Do you use WSL2? Oh, that's not a good idea. I'm sorry, Nick. So Linux, do we do Ubuntu? Do we do Linux Mint? Do we do Arch? Do we do whatever? Oh, Marky. Sorry. Just wanted to trigger everybody in chat. Hear me out. I have to come clean. I need to be honest. While we have a lot of other good options, like Temple OS and Hannah Montana Linux, I wonder, but Chad, I want your genuine opinion again. I think, unironically, like, there are clear options. There's a clear argument and contender for Remnux, the reverse engineering malware Linux distribution. I think the option, and I don't know if I'm leaning into the meme or not here with, us making a Minecraft mod and everything else. I think, unironically, we would have some really good love and really good work with Nix. Am I wrong? It's kind of exactly what we want, right? It would kind of be ideal. I don't want to lean into this when I'm wrong, because I could be wrong. But I kind of think that's it. Yeah, like low-key, unironically, this would kind of be what we want. Because then we could just spin up the VM declaratively. We don't need to do all the futzing around, fumbling with bash and staging, Vagrant Ansible. And then if this were to become the thing that we give it to others, unironically, Nix might be the right call. Am I wrong? I need your opinion. Because, let me tell you, I did go ahead and get an Ubuntu box staged. I got a Linux Mint base staged. And I got a Nix box staged. Nix is the minimal installation. Happy Rug says, yes, I am wrong. Nix would be extra. How do you mean? I feel like we really do need something dynamic like Nix. If not the OS, at least the tool. Yeah, I mean, in all reality, we could just use the Nix package manager to be able to stage things. Okay, Maria is... So, look. Maria, your vote, as, clinically insane that both of us are together. I kind of have a thought that like Nix would unironically be good for what we want to do. The other options, really close contenders, were Hannah Montana and Temple OS. So if we want to keep it simple, we should use Alpine. Like Alpine on the host as the VM. Screw it, let's just use Tails. Yeah, do it in Hunix. I saw someone mention Red Star. Chat's been going off. First things first, we need to be able to get any sort of VM management. How do we make that happen? Oh, how do we? Yeah. What are the benefits of Nix? So, Nix and NixOS. NixOS might not really be what we need. It would just kind of feel good. NixOS basically lets you create these like configuration files for each and everything that you do or use or have installed on your host. It's like you're getting inside of in a certain environment for any utility that you'd like to be able to use. From my understanding, I think. I am not super smart on Nix, so I need some other Nix maniacs in chat if they're helping. But yeah, it is like literally making declarative virtual machines. So like Terraform for a computer for a VM. I think that's a good analogy, Pimpin' Ain't Easy, truth be told. State enforcement, desired state configuration, DSC, if you like some of those sweet concepts. It's like, let me put a building together, and then anytime it starts to topple over or shift, we just immediately have it back out right. I don't know why I did that. Let me stop. I'm gonna stop talking with my hands. Never mind. I can't stop talking with my hands. Yeah, we'll give SSH access. We'll let the robots run around, give them some VM management. But Pimpin' Ain't Easy, big shout out to you because I know, hey, you've been with us from the beginning of this thing. Is the vision of Nix kind of almost coming together? Let's start with let's go in both directions in all reality. First, we need to get the robot to be tying these things together. All right, Codex. Whoa. Sorry, I'm gonna fix the whisper flow thing because you can't see that well. Give me a moment. Ta-da. That's not helpful whatsoever. I was trying to make it so that like you'd be able to see the Nixo whisper flow indicator, but you currently can't, and that's not very helpful. So you don't know really when I'm talking to the robot right now. I had that displayed like a cropped, crappy dictating with whisper flow. That's above it, so I need to move that down. Sort of. I mean, it's not pretty, but it kind of works. Yeah. Then you can at least see it, right? Like, that's not horrendous. Okay. Are you all good with that, chat? Hopefully that's fine. All right, let's do it. Is everybody up to speed? We've been talking for 45 minutes and we've accomplished nothing. Music is off. We're in the zone. We're ready to focus up. I think we're going to have to drive off of some VM run, local VM management configuration that we've already had, or code that a robot has already written, right? So, hey, Libleezy, thank you for jumping on Twitch. Appreciate you. Use unikernel? Like Unicraft? What is that? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm immediately getting nerd sniped by chat just as I ask everybody, like, let's get something done here. So, All right, Codex, let's dive into work for our live stream number 3, our continued development and effort and implementation of our Minecraft mod. We are now at the turning point where we truly, genuinely need a sandbox, like a virtual machine, something to be able to pull back and something to be able to treat as home base for files that we've uncovered from the open internet with our security research based off of the host that we can explore with the hunt.io. So ultimately, we need a place to put them. If we ever wanted to download these files and do a little bit more analysis, well, we probably need to ride off of a virtual machine to keep that security boundary in place and still have something that doesn't disrupt or take advantage of or manipulate the host operating system. So, for the sake of keeping things at least easy enough to develop for the future, I would like us to charge onwards with using VMware Workstation on my own local host. This is strange because now that means we're going to have basically our Minecraft mod almost be a management interface for VMs locally, like vmrun.exe being one of the capabilities that does this. Now, I believe we do have some code that we have previously written, and you should be able to find and uncover on my GitHub, private repositories under my John Hammond user or JH-Robots organization. Thank you, Bo Dowie, for the follow on Twitch. Could you please read through that code and see if that is a worthy inspiration of what we need to build, while understanding ultimately we'd like this to kind of be managed and maintained by Java and like the Minecraft mod itself. I'm envisioning some at least development capability that we're at least making sort of like a command in like our console to be able to use like a /VM or /something to be able to list the VMs that we have, to be able to start the VMs that we have, to be able to manage sandboxes, to take screenshots, like everything that we probably already have some external VM management decoration capabilities for in our previous projects. Could you please, pretty please, go ahead and put those into a proof of concept plan, or at least just think this through how we'd go approach this, managing virtual machines and making out what would be a Minecraft mod sandbox host. First, let's get our understanding of the virtual machines and being able to manage them and operate with them inside of our Minecraft mod. I don't really know if that's something. Stone surface logic? No, dude. Minecraft is the way right now, apparently. We are stone surface. I'm really sorry. Look, we're vibing. I hope you don't have to tune in if you don't want to. It's kind of just me. Do you think it'd be easier to spin up machines via calls to Tailscale or having to interact with binaries? Look, I gotta give it to JH. He don't quit. I do quit. I do. Just not this one, apparently. This was a fun, stupid, batshit idea out of the like back and forth of me being, you know, on the limbo in between of productivity versus procrastination. We were trying to find the needle to thread, and I have been laughing to myself off stream, like when we haven't been live, because I have the problem is now it worked. I want to just do this. I don't want to be as productive because I want to do my procrastination productivity. And it's funny. I know. Thank you, Lableezy. I appreciate I got your support. And hey there, Aiden. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super chat. Unfortunately, I will not be at DEF CON this year. I'm very, very sad. How is it security related? Oh, brother, my friend, family. Look. All right, let me start up the mod so you can see. Stone surface, we haven't even seen it? Yeah, I know. I am stuck on this. I just want to keep goofing with this thing. I don't know if the prompt that I gave Codex is enough to be able for it to figure out exactly what I mean, but we first need something. You know, we need something to be able to control what will be, of course, our VM management. Like this stream machine here, if I were to end up taking a look at the others, if it's the Ubuntu box or it's the Linux Mint, these are all templates. These are all the bases. NixOS was what we just started to experiment with. Swipe the hacker. What do you got? What are you going on right now? Stop fighting Java versions on your host. Are we fighting Java versions right now? I don't know if we are. Anyway, if Stone Surface Logic is still here with us. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. We're vibing. Let me reset. Bring us back to the original world. Hopefully that will jump me right back there. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I suddenly have lanterns and torches for some reasons, and Minecraft is not even visible for you. I apologize. Does that show now? All right, cool. It shows now. Why do we have 2 Minecraft versions up and running? Yeah, it's getting tweaked out because of... Thank you. We're back. All right, so Stone Surface Logic, if you're still for whatever reason here with me, the gimmick was using Hunt.io to read legitimate, genuine, open directories on the internet that have files that are listed for malware, for configs, for exploitation, like proof of concept code. And then we just make those genuine worlds that we could move into. Let's go to 2. I think that was the one that had some exploit code in there. And then we're in the reality where we've got someone's bash RC file, maybe their bash history, someone's zip file, and we could add the metadata or like the extractions to be able to analyze those. I think we should make that. NPM? Ooh, maybe, does that include like the packages that they would have? Authorized keys. Oh, do we want to look at that? Do we have like sanctioned internet permission to be able to go see what they're doing? Also, a couple of these guys are freaking out. Vim info, that would have some sweet insight. Sudo as admin. This has got to be someone's home directory. Bash RC. What do we have here? Bash history. Ooh, let's look at this guy's bash history. It's a binary file. Why is it a binary file? We should have been able to review that. That would have been funny. Bash logout. There's got to be an interesting file. This should be the 1 intro, but this is the 4th intro. Come on! Let's get a different box. Portal, and let's get like multiple of them. It might take a little bit, but it should be able to crap them out. And we still have some zombie floating name tags, like our port 6969. The one that might have been the one that had the good setup. I think Codex is finding it. I think Codex found some of the past work that we've done for VM run management. I think it got it. That's good. Are these portals going to spawn? There we go. Thank you. Let's go to the nether. Or the end. Is this the same one? Oh, this is the one with the binary files. I wasn't able to read those because we don't have anything to be able to buy those. It's literally walking through an office building looking for sensitive files. All right, here we go. Targets.txt. Like, this one had an exploit script. Someone had a cPanel exploit here. You could see their Python code and even the README of the CVE 2026-41940 for the web help media or whatever the WHM feature was. But it's hysterical that we're just exploring the internet in Minecraft. Weird, wild, zooky shit. But again, this is still playground experimentation. This is still just the ability to walk into these worlds and see the mobs as files. Now we'll need to get to the real, can I download this file? Can I get into a sandbox and can I manage it? So I have one idea. Let me check back in with you, chat. I apologize. I don't know if everybody's still hanging with me. What if we made portals for IP addresses? I don't know what you mean. Hyper T! Welcome back, my friend. Hey, I'm glad you're here. We gave you some sweet shout-outs in the Hall of Fame. When HR sees you only playing games at work. Dude, I can't wait until we get to the point where this becomes Seamcraft. This becomes EDR craft. This becomes a security awareness training craft. It's goofy, but goddang is it fun and really, really funny. So yeah, I had an idea, and I don't know if I want to fall down the rabbit hole quite yet. But let me keep tuning in with what you're chatting about, chat. Honest question though, couldn't this all be found on FOFA or Shodan? How do you mean? Like Shodan or Census, of course, could still give you. Oh, here we go. For the proof of concept command surface, what shape should the plan lock in? VM first. Build generic VM management as /VM now, then let Hunt.io call it later through Java services, Hunt.io sandbox, keep everything under the Hunt.io tree. I think we need VM first. Hyper-T, we are now figuring out how we'll handle a genuine, true sandbox scenario, like a safe place to be able to download these files now and do some analysis with them. How far should live stream number 3's first implementation go? Let's start here. How should Minecraft know which VMs are allowed to manage? Explicit config. Only VMs listed in ignored local config are visible and controllable. Hybrid discovery. Use config plus safe discovery from VM or unknown folders, requiring allow list before actions. Ooh. I feel like having our own allow list immediately is probably the smartest move in this case. Does that make sense? Lapleasy. All right, folks, time for your annual security awareness training. Boot up Minecraft. When is the upcoming Hack the Box CTF? I don't know if I can make it. Apologies. We can make it identify with the serial port connection from host to guest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're literally going to end up needing the C2. Like there needs to be a way for it to be able to talk to the VM. So we literally do need to punch a hole and get a port and get communication going. So. All right, hey, thanks so much, Hyper-T. I appreciate you jumping in for a sec. Have fun at work. If you have fun at work. Or whatever you're doing for work. I hope it's good. Swipe the Hacker says, Codex. What if we hook the Codex CLI to the Minecraft server console? When a player triggers a malware mob in the open directory, the server automatically prompts Codex to act as a SOC. Codex analyzes the file, writes a URL for it on the fly, and broadcasts mitigation steps in the in-game chat. Yes. Correct. I think that is another road that we could run down once we get a little bit further. Again, we'll need the plumbing to like have the foundation of the sandbox, having the VM that it could drive and manage and control. We would then you can just go, Codex. That's fine. I'll read your plan once I'm done talking to Swipe. Yeah. Codex and getting AI in there would be kind of neat because while we should be giving ourselves the option and the ability, and now we have in-game, go run around, go explore, go see what's on the open internet, we're also building out the plumbing to just say like, okay, now I want this stuff to happen automatically. We could let AI drive it, and then there could be in like maybe factory scenarios where there are just mobs, like real representations in-game of true, genuine analysis already happening for you, and you just have an automatic farm. Wouldn't that be cool? Laughing like, hey, I'm not seeing the whoop. Did you just get caught lacking? I'm really sorry, brother. I broke my wrist. I'm not wearing the whoop because it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit over the brace. So yeah. All right, let me read this plan. What was Codex thinking for our VMware sandbox management? Build a management-only VMware workstation proof of concept for the Fabric mod. The first milestone should expose /VM as a Java native Minecraft command that's backing the vmrun.exe management utility, using only explicitly allow listed local VMs from an ignored config file. Prior private revo VM code is useful as inspiration, but this implementation needs to be rewritten in Java for this mod. Add a new VM management package with 3 layers. I don't think we made this as abstract as we should have. I feel like we forgot the general purpose framework provider layer that should be something that's a little bit more flexible, a little bit more adaptable, a little bit more versatile, like something in YAML, something in just like easy config to be able to say, hey, if you want to do this with DigitalOcean, you could do this, or hey, if you want to do this with whatever, we could do whatever. AKC 2787 says, not gonna lie, John, I think this would have more fun with Mecha Chameleon, to be honest. Mecha. How would that happen? You put like malware in random places in the maps and you go find them? I've been playing a little bit of Mecha Chameleon. I've gotten a couple good rounds. I don't know if I should be playing on stream with y'all, because, you know, my friends are more belligerent and boisterous than I am. I don't know if that's family friendly. But okay, he's coming together with config shape. I don't like the fact that we're using JSON. I really should have read this plan before I let it rip, but hey, Codex, I might have gone a little bit ahead of myself. I am looking through this, and I think the reality is, honestly, I prefer a lot more configuration and declarative capability within YAML and not as much JSON, just because I think that's a little bit more human readable and a lot more natural and a lot more easy and simple and customizable. I would love that just as well if we could kind of make a layer of abstraction here so that we have essentially what we could call sandbox providers. I think we need to add a sort of extensible, adaptable, versatile, you know, general purpose, beautiful architecture framework so that anyone in the future would be able to build in some opportunities if they wanted a means to use DigitalOcean to prepare and provision a virtual machine for themselves, or any other sort of maybe cloud opportunity, if they were to do some with AWS, or if they were to do some with GCP, or if they were to use VirtualBox, if they were to go for Vagrant, if they were to go for whatever. I think we could probably build out a little bit more adaptable, a little bit more flexible, a little bit more malleable control plane and providers in their own sort of like registry or catalog, where me personally, I as John in the own individual development environment myself want to use VMware, but we should at least build in the framework so that that is plug and play for anyone else in the future. Is that good? is that good? Splashy Sam 592222. Yeah, you want to see what we got so far? I'm gonna let him rip on that though too. Let's get the mod cooking so we can show you what you guys. Prompt was 100. Thanks. Fish Yui 3737. Why are you so sad? John, you need a Proxmox server. So here's the thing. Oh, you're breaking because you're actively writing code. My bad. Sorry, I was trying to start up the Minecraft sandbox in a shortcut file and it just crapped out. Tracix, I'm sorry. Yes. At home in another room is our like powerhouse server that is running Proxmox and Ludus. In all reality, that would be the better move, but I don't know if we want to go that far quite yet. Because then, yeah, you do have much more capability for more virtual machines that you want to be able to use, and a lot more orchestration capability. But for the moment, again, like live stream presentation fun here, I think it's a-okay to just start small with the VMware Workstation route. So we'll have that presentable to you. But hopefully now this like higher level abstracted provider representation for how we handle the sandbox could allow us to easily let us get Ludus or a Proxmox environment set up and working well. Does that make sense? I have no idea if that makes sense. I hope it makes sense. The Unseen Hour asks, is that anti-gravity? No, this is just the Codex app. I like Codex personally. Just my opinion. So this plan would have been good and kind of is good, but I don't know if he's going to adapt with what we had now earlier. Or at least we have the status, start, stop, suspend, snapshots, etc. Because that would be cool. Lebleezy, thank you so much. I appreciate you offering compute. I think we're okay for the moment, but Someone still wanted to see what we actually have going. I don't know if I'll be able to. I hope it's not in a broken state right now. No, it still is. I Oh yeah, no. I was gonna try and show you the current error because it's not in a window that OBS is showing for the stream. But it's still trying to make sense of all the sandbox code that we're building in. Splashy Sam says, hey, any thoughts about OpenClaw and giving full access to your desktop, or would you only do it in a VM or a separate computer? Yeah, I like AI, obviously. I'm self-diagnosed AI pilled, and I'm willing to drink the Kool-Aid for it. And I booped around with OpenClaw and Hermes, but I would never I would hope. Okay, I can't say never because I'm actively doing it right now. I would not like to let the full access, dangerously skip permissions, YOLO mode, whatever we call it. I would not like that on my host machine. Granted, I am actively doing that right now, so I am going to be a hypocrite, and I want to add that nuance correctly and truthfully and transparently. But I always have things working on a remote host. Like I have a dedicated machine, physical box, because VMs would be the way, but the Omen device is like my powerhouse that I treat as the Wild West open season for letting the AI robots run wild. Swipe the Hacker says, you'll want to wrap the VMware VM run CLI in your Python worker. When the pressure plate triggers, Python executes VM run tact works WS WebSocket, revert to snapshot path to VMVX, clean slate, then VM-T WS restart, blah, blah, blah. I dig that. Porter C9G, are you going to feature my malware in a video? Did you send me your malware already? I haven't even looked. If you did send it, I apologize. And is it something that I can like realistically do for my small brain, for my monkey brain? Is it something that I could chip through? Pseudo Electric says, how do you feel about going through N8N with using AI locally as the orchestrator? Ooh, Pseudo Electric. I actually did this. I actually, if you're willing to take a look at a YouTube video of mine, and let's go to the computer. You don't need to look at you don't need to look at Codex for that long. I had wanted to use N8N, and I did, and I have been using N8N as the bridge for me to do deterministic workflows because that felt smarter and safer. That felt like finding the balance between, okay, I do want to have like the non-deterministic wibbly-wobbly AI cool superpowers, but I also know and understand that the trust of the deterministic solutions is just ultimately better, right? So I talk a little bit about that, and I'm gonna mute this tab, in the video that I had of making the autonomous security research with AI. And that was when I was using VS Code for a lot of my work. Oh, well, look at that goofus. Look at that Dumbo. This is awfully meta and gross. I'm really sorry. But we were using VS Code as the interface, and then I was much more tied to the files to like keep them as clean and as pure as I'd like them to be. And that was really funny when we would just let it run loose on a bunch of try-hack-me-rims or capture the flag or actual vulnerable software. But I used N8N to orchestrate that. I apologize. I'm trying to get back to the real root of your question. And as much as I enjoyed it for the first couple days, I think there was a honeymoon phase where it felt good, but then I found myself and AI repeatedly tripping over N8N when it was honestly just better or faster to do the pure AI non-deterministic skills-based way. So I know it feels gross. It feels like I'm shedding part of our security training and what I'm like, okay, I've been built and trained and this is my occupation and vocation to have the correct access controls, principle, least privilege, network segmentation, blah, 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 blah. Like we know inherently what would make for good security things. And I think we're still very apprehensive of non-deterministic AI code. And that's why I thought N8N would be a sweet in between as a bridge. But it honestly just made things more annoying. I don't know if that makes sense. Have you messed with Hack the Box or Black Hat before? I have messed with Hack the Box. Why are you not using a Type 1 hypervisor? This doesn't seem like a good idea with playing with malware, anti-sandbox VM shenanigans. What? We have a Type 1 hypervisor in the other room. It's running on Proc. You mean Type 1 hypervisor as in like to the host, correct? Have you tried swapping N8N0 with Minecraft? That's what we're doing. MNM dude, evil MNM dude 2 says, John, why are you ignoring me? I'm not ignoring you, dude. Codex is done. Wow. You guys are just pillaging me with chat messages right now. Implemented the VMware Sandbox Management Proof of Concept with your YAML provider pivot baked in. What landed? New provider framework under the VM package. VMware provider is backed by the VM run.exe, but hidden behind a sandbox provider abstraction. YAML local config looks like this. That's not awful. That's not awful. It's not. Yeah. Safe scan found no guest execution, file copy, shared folder to same download thing, blah, blah, blah. Okay. How about local AI hosted with a webhook to N8N for access and files and things, but your main use is straight from the host? Does that make sense? Yeah, that does make sense. I saw AKC 2787 got nerd sniped by Nix, so we might do that. We're going to find out. I did not launch the interactive dev client this turn. The VM command is allow listed for existing dev command queue, so it can be smoke test in the game once Minecraft is open. YAML parser is intentionally a small, strict. All right, so what should we do? Do you think we should... Okay. All right, Codex, we need to make a judgment call here. We need to either go Linux Mint for our sandbox VM or Nix in Nix OS. Chat is torn. I am torn. So you, as a robotic overlord, can make the final call. Do we keep it easy, Linux Mint, or do we make it the better and the best with Nix OS? Or is there an in-between? You have the con. What do you think he's going to go? I feel like Nix. I feel like he's going to say Nix. CachyOS. Arch. I wanted to make a Twitter post that says, I use AI, by the way, and it's the Arch logo and then the letter I right beside it, and see how many people we could trigger. I want to lean into the rage bait because everyone's like, I, Arch, Vim, Nano versus Vim. Oh my God. Emacs versus Nim. Oh. Also betting it'll pick Nix. He's doing his research. You gotta give the devil his due. I have the con. Linux Mint first. Wow. Okay. Ooh. He said use the Nix package manager, though. Wait a second. Do we want Remnux, though? At that point, should we just be using Remnux? It really doesn't matter. We need a box. We need something. We need something, first of all, without a doubt. So let's get back to VMware actual hallucinations. Yeah, he just decided that he just pulled a left turn NASCAR, and we were like, let's do the Hannah Montana distro. Honestly, it should be Temple OS. Linux Mint. Let's clone this guy. And you can't see these pop-ups. Forgive me. Let's do the fresh install. And let's just call linked clone MC mod sandbox is probably fine. Let's hit finish. Can I ask which AI tool you're using? We've been using Codex. And now we have MC sandbox. Let's take a quick snapshot of that for fresh clone. And now let's get back to the robot and let him know what we're scheming, what we're up to. Okay, Codex. Here's the thing. I have now a Linux Mint base virtual machine set up and ready for us inside of my VMware Workstation installation. I have created a VM that is called literally mine MC Mod Sandbox, and we need to add this into the allow list, and I need you to be able to go use and validate that the VM command inside the game will now be able to check its connectivity. We'll be able to start the VM. We'll be able to take a screenshot of the VM. We'll be able to turn the VM off, take a snapshot. We'll be able to then revert back to snapshots. Let's do a real test drive of at least getting a virtual machine management layer in Minecraft, please. Let's have it think that one through. It should plan that out. Yeah. NixOS is too heavy to rebuild on stream and Mint has too much GUI bloat. John, drop an Alpine Linux ISO into that VM/local config. Fine. Fine, Swipe the Hacker. I'll do it just for you. We'll get an Alpine Linux install downloaded. QEMU has all of this. QEMU could be somewhat on Windows. I think I need that one, right? Right? Do I need that one? I'm gonna download this from my actual host for real, not this. Alpine is cute. Chat, what are you guys doing today? I think the problem is I'm not playing enough rave music for you, and with that, you're kind of starting to spiral. Do we need a couple more ragers for you? Is that what will like have y'all chill out? We downloaded Alpine. Oh, I switched the wrong one. My bad. I want to get us back to VM thing. And let's make a new VM. Do it, Codex. I just let him implement that plan. We'll install the operating system later. Let's do another Linux version. I know you can't see this widget. I apologize. What version of Alpine did we just download? Alpine Standard 3.24.1. Let's give it 80 gigs. Is that fine? And we definitely want to give it more than 768 megs of RAM. Why does it choose that by default when we tell it to use an other Linux? When will John OS be made? Probably never. Once I'm dead. Fresh create. Splashy Sam, what happened, everybody? Oh, thank you, Swipe the Hacker. Good call out. Correct. I would expect us to not actually have VMware tools working in Alpine if we did go Alpine. But do we go Alpine and then use... Oh, Minecraft is booting up. What's he trying to do? Oh, sorry. I want to see what he's cooking right now. Why isn't it showing in Minecraft, please? Hello? Thank you. Build is green. I'm waiting. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Public Array. Great to see you again, my friend. I'm glad you were here. Minecraft is up. We've joined the flat dev world. The command queue is ready. Before I queue commands, I'm checking the local YAML syntax safely because the paths are quoted. I'm going to list the VMs. Okay. I'm hands off. Let's see if he runs it. Let's see if this actually happens in game. The vibe continues. Mr. Chalk, great to see you. I'm glad you're here as well. Dude, we got the party. Everybody's here. I'm not seeing any commands happen, robot. What's going on? All right, let me get back. Let me get back to getting Alpine situated. Oh, we need to toggle off the what is it? F3 and G? Shoot, no, F3D? What's the button to not pause when we lose focus? There is an F3 toggle for that, isn't there? Chat, do you happen to know off the top of your head? I apologize, I don't. He's trying to start this. F3 and P. Thank you, Mitcraft. Hey, Mitcraft is here. Welcome. Okay, pause on lost focus disabled. We're good. Do we want to install Alpine now? Just to make Swipe the Hacker happy? Guy with Minecraft profile picture, saving the day. Heck yeah. This is a team effort, everybody. That's why we're live. 2026, Alpine Standard. Do it up. Go. You're doing this to Minecraft for fun? Joseph Elliott, have you seen the saga from the past couple of days? Because I feel like everyone might come in, with a little bit of a preconceived notion, a couple perspectives. Dare I say not a stereotype, but everyone might say, WTF, why is John doing Minecraft stuff? Fair answer, fair question. But we have been making kind of actually genuinely cool, and I think chat is starting to agree with me. A good little security research thing. Okay, cool. We have Alpine now, don't we? Swipe, you really wanted us to use a RC update at VM tools boot thing, blah blah blah. APK add open VM tools guest info. You gave me the command for this. And unfortunately, because this is a console only, I can't really make it bigger. What is oh, he started the MC Sandbox. Did anybody see that? And he just shut it off. Did anyone see that? What did you just do, Codex? Cool. VM start succeeded. It started the sandbox. He didn't get a screenshot. I feel like... Oh. Screenshot I've seen very reliably work well with Windows hosts, but never quite really with a Linux host. Yeah, and you're sending me the commands again. Thank you. Let's bring Minecraft closed. Let's get back to the VMs. And we're really, really wanting this APK add open. I'm doing this for you, Swipe, just so you know. Open VM tools, guest info. How do I Alpine? Hello? How do Alpine? Does it need... I could ask Robot or Google, but I'm not... I don't know exactly what it would need for right-click install VM tools. Doesn't quite work when we're inside the console. Update install? What? Someone spoon feed Alpine commands, please. Oh, Minecraft has started. I want to take another look back at what he's cooking. I'm pretty sure he did start the VM command now, right? /VM list. Nope. /VM. Oh, he started MC Sandbox. It just pivoted to a different screen. It just jumped to it for me to be able to actually see that thing got started. I was hands off, but it is starting up that new host. So we at least got something. I wanted list. VM list queued for all. We can see that we have the MC Sandbox listing. VM check. Oh, and VM check needs the actual VM name. Snapshot configured. Cool. Oh, yeah, and he just started up the host in the background. We got Linux Mint. We got something. All right, you want me to edit the APK repositories? Literally doing this for you. We have an entirely functional way. I don't really see anything in there. Oh. I don't do Alpine stuff. I'm gonna be honest. How many parallel VMs are we running? Just 3. And live streaming and recording. And running Minecraft. There's not a lot in here. Alpine does feel like I would just be like cutting off my arms and limbs to be able to start some of the shenanigans. What does Robot say? Minecraft. GUI mode VM start succeeded. VMware confirms the sandbox is running. I'm giving the guest display a short moment, then queuing VM screenshot. Screenshot still fails because it's Linux. We found the blocker VM. Oh, requires an in-guest login for the VM. Does that even work? Do we need to be able to configure credentials for our VM sandbox providers? I think it would be worth probably building that into a lot of the YAML things, or at least like marking them as environment variables or secrets that would reference them. We could make that a little bit smarter and safer. But for the moment, because this is truly just a local VM, I'm going to be honest with you. The username is literally the word user, and the password is fancy pass, as in capital P @SSW0RD, because it's a VM. It's a virtual machine. That's fine. It's a local VM, everybody. Do we need that, and will that behave, and will that work properly with a Linux host for a VMware guest screenshot? Oh! Okay, we did get a snapshot, though. That's cool. We need to get a screenshots next. So something's happening. Also, what did you do to this? Don't laugh at my Fastbird, everybody. Yeah, that does sound like a spiral. Alpine. The Real Turtle God, we're starting to build out just the bridge and in between to be able to get Minecraft to be able to talk to our virtual machines, so that we'll have a sandbox to be able to download the files and start to do their analysis. And I don't want to drive too far ahead or jump the shark here. I think we do need to get this going. I have an idea that would be good, and I don't want to fill you all in on it just yet, but I do soon. But we do have at least a working VM list command to be able to see the providers. Oh, and it didn't actually list them? That was weird. Status okay. Is the VM on? No, it's off. You can see our MC Sandbox was what we wanted here. All right, Swipe is saying detonate an Alpine without crashing. You have to make sure the malware can't beacon out and bite your host. I'm really skeptical of VM escapes. I gotta be honest. Like, I know they exist. I know they are conceptually feasible and possible, but maybe this is wrong of my risk model. Maybe this is wrong in my assessment of threats, but I don't think that a VM escape is too often uncovered in 2026. I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm happy to hear from you all. Are you planning on open sourcing any of these projects? Eventually, if it turns into something cool, if it turns into more. Who needs a risk model? We have Minecraft. Shout out. Put that in the quote book. All right, Robot, Codex, Mr. Chalk127, add to a beginning quote book, please. Let's add this as a side chat. You know what? Let's add this as a side chat. Let's not interrupt. Let's not interrupt him doing his thing. We got to start a quote book. Mr. Chalk, you are the inaugural author of the quote book. We got to start a quote book. Mr. Chalk, 127. First entry. Who needs a risk model? We have Minecraft. Isn't that just a true online YouTube live stream community, everybody? Aren't we just happy people? Did you what the fuck talking? To be clear, did you start a quote book document? Do we have a markdown file for this? Are we adding this in a log? We gotta keep this going. Who else had some great quotes throughout the past week? I think there were some other chatters. You're right to pin me down. Don't ever say that to me. All right, it's real. Mr. Chalk127 is our first quoted chatter. Yeah, so we should actually, Codex could absolutely, without a doubt, go through a lot of the why are you asking for my credentials right now in PowerShell? You guys can't see the window that popped up, but it just asked me for credentials with like a PS get credential command. Okay. Yeah, we could totally have it go through the transcripts of chat for the past live streams. We could do that without a doubt. Minecraft came back up. What does the VM in Minecraft stand for? So it's to list and work with the virtual machines that we will be able to actually have here. And I don't know why it doesn't display the name of that VM anymore. That's kind of strange. Enabled, providers, sandboxes, one is registered. Okay, and now he is just automatically starting up the MCMod Sandbox VM for Linux Mint. John, saying VM escapes are a myth in 2026 is a crazy take. I wouldn't say they're a myth. I know they are real. I know they exist. Just a few weeks ago at Pwn to Own Berlin, May 16th, Star Labs pulled off a successful ESXi VM escape with the cross-sending code execution. Damn, that's super cool. And I think it's pretty dope. I just do not know if it's something that we're going to run into in open directories on the internet. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know, and I appreciate you. Thank you for maintaining the level head of what could be out there. Genuine support. Thank you. I would agree that we should move to a Type 1 hypervisor have this thing be on the Proxmox host, let Ludus manage it and maintain it. I think that's a better architecture, which we could do because we have that set up here at home. But I feel like it would lose some of the presentation from what me being able to rapidly immediately show this to you. You know, I don't know. I think the reality is all of you need to stop watching me live stream, and you all need to start live streaming yourself vibe coding Minecraft mods with virtual machines. Thank you for killing the VM, Codex. I think what we should do is make this a little bit tucked away so that you could still see the VMware workstation be present, probably above Codex, or no? What? Why are you over here now? Why'd you go to my face? What? We have too many things happening on the computer screen right now. VMware workstation. VMware workstation. Go over here. That just looks bad. Thank you so much for the follow, WAF31. Yeah, you did live stream, but you did Python for real. That's much better. You need a bigger screen, John? That's not how stream works, though. Yeah, I know. This will have to become like another bring your own Proxmox server. Bring your own Hunt.io API key, bring your own AnyRun API key, bring your own VirusTotal API key, bring your own Mac Airbook NeoFetch results. So this isn't super valuable to have this VM up here, is there? Like, is that remotely useful to you if you can see Codex still crapping away and the VM up in the top? We aren't able to see Minecraft once that comes up. We'll have to jitter back and forth between those, but we could have Codex hallucinate a VM sandbox escape. That's a cool idea. I don't want to show off the RAM. I would never. Yes, we need guest credentials for the VMware screenshots. The VM run capture screen treats this as a guest operation, so for Linux Mint, it works when VMware tool... workstation's in the way. It works when the VMware tools open VM tools is running and the credentials are available. We proved that. Screenshot MC Sandbox did succeed, and it made a screenshot. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Implemented the safer credential path. The YAML now stores only environment variable names, never values. The VMware screenshot auth loses those uses those environment variables, never values. VM screenshot, blah, blah, blah. Helper launch prompts for that when the client exits. We don't really need to do that because I don't want to have that all that often, but that's fine. Okay. So let's take a look at what that looks like in Minecraft. Is that fair? Like, we have now the potential to control this VM entirely via the game. I'm going to start the Minecraft Sandbox mod. It might take a couple seconds. But where do we go from here, chat? Say that we can now control a virtual machine via our mod, but we're only controlling power. We're only determining, okay, can we start? Can we stop? Can we take a screenshot? Can we get snapshots of the VM? Not extremely valuable. We basically now need to make our implant like an agent or a beacon or a command and control framework by our Minecraft mod to be able to drive that VM now within the game. Right? Because we have VM check, I think. VM check. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's for the actual host name. Why doesn't list tell me the actual names anymore? I thought it would have. Let's get VMware Workstation visible, because you should be able to now watch me just type via the game Status, for one thing. VM start MC Mod Sandbox. So can we watch this thing start on your screen? That's pretty cool. It's literally not impressive whatsoever, but VM management in Minecraft, baby. What can I tell you? And we could take a screenshot once it boots up. We could start it. We could take a snapshot. Do we have snapshots? It could list those, right? VM snapshots. Yeah, it made one. So it sees my fresh clone that I already created, and then it has MC Mod Smoke at that time. Not bad. Not awful. Can we get a screenshot? Oh, you need creds. You need creds. That's a little annoying. Does it like ask me for credentials, or how does this happen now? I don't think it's doing anything. It doesn't probably matter. It probably doesn't matter. Because again, we don't need this. We now need to just get the implementation of controlling this virtual machine via Minecraft. That VM is not in Minecraft. No, it's a different window. I apologize, Ninesing. It is VMware Workstation just opened up. So we could probably hide that now. And I think we could get to work on just making the the implant, the agent, the beacon, the EDR, endpoint detection response agent. Can we brainstorm this together, friends and family? So that would be incredibly impressive if we embed the VMware UI somehow. I swear to goodness, we could use like the Wayland UI or whatever Maria Rocks was showing us the other day of like, okay, now getting a window render or like live or like stream out the control of that host. Like, because we could use no VNC, or we could make some WebSocket display, like guacamole equivalent, so that way we just have that in-game in Minecraft. That's totally possible, I think, with what we could have now, which is hilarious. So can we brainstorm, everybody? I want to put VMware Workstation back so it's a little bit easier for you to be able to see and read this thing. And shoot, I forget how that was when we were working with this earlier. I think I need to expand that to here. Does that work? Is that cool? Are y'all good with that? So let's go back to the stream machine where we had a little bit of our notepads. Our screenshot. Benjamin, I'm glad you're having fun. This is the most unhinged thing that we've seen. The game is running on the host. Yes, Minecraft is happening on my full-blown desktop. The VM is kind of like a sidecar solution now. But do you guys need some tunes, by the way? For the payloads, compile Sliver C2 implant statically. Swipe, where are we going, man? Are we tabling Nix for the moment? I feel like we have to table Nix for the moment. Oh, poor C9G, I apologize. Yeah, we just got some VM management control within the game. We just have a little console command line to be able to start and stop VMs. Okay. We have proven VM management from within our Minecraft mod. Next, we build the control agent. What does our control agent need to do? No, we're not creating Minecraft. Alan Corp official. I'm sorry. We got a lot to walk you back through on. Yeah, Minecraft is the C2 server for the virtual machines. This is correct. We need to be able to upload and download files. We just need to be able to download files. Don't we? Realistically, we just need so it needs to be able to share the environment variables. Like, it should get the Hunt.io API key transplanted into the VM, right? It needs to be able to run commands. Obviously, it's a rat. It's a C2. And it needs to be, I mean, that's basically it, truth be told. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. The real Turtle God is actually being smart here, and that we need to like expose a control channel. How do we do that? WebSocket? Port? SSH? Ooh, AKC 2787. What do you mean by upload patching scripts? Upload the exposed control channel is probably the hardest thing because we need that to be as real time as possible. Is that IPC mutex things? Because run commands will basically allow us to have and perform genuine downloads. Download files from Hunt.io. Wait a second. I had another part of this puzzle in my brain. And I don't know if I need to bring that in now or after this phase. I think it would come up after. Telnet port? Pseudo Electric, I'm going to have to veto that one, my friend. I apologize. Why would we go Telnet? we have many better options now in 2026, I think. I'm teasing, I'm playing. Hypervisor's guest exec. Oh, yeah. PowerShell Direct? That's a thought. PS remoting. VBox manage. Oh, VM run should be able to just straight up do this, shouldn't it? VM run should be able to drive it whatever we want, but I don't know how well that works. On a Linux host. Hexit, hey, great to see you, my friend. I don't know if you've been tracking for a while or you've been lurking, but I hope you're well. I'm always happy when I see your username because I think you've been keeping up with our crap for a long time. So thank you for supporting the shenanigans, man. Great to see you. Lurking. That's my friends. That's my internet friends. We just lurk together. I don't think we need anything else other than this, do we? Like for MVP, V1, this basically is like all that we need. Run commands would enable everything that we need. It's going to be C2 in its own right because of that. Command and control, hence the name command, hence the name control. This makes sense to me. Am I missing anything? Chat, last chance. V1 slice. Yeah, for controlling the Windows VMs, I think we do that. Agent use VM run and PS remoting. That's a good call. Context ID? What does that mean? I like what we have gotten to in 3 days and more than 10 hours of live stream. Poor C9G, I really can't tell if you're like being like sarcastically passive aggressive with that or not, or just like genuinely wholesome and like, hey, this is kind of cool. Because it feels like both. Both in my mind and what I think in your mind too. Whoa, thank you so much, Hex SYK0 for the raid and a party of 23. Welcome all 23 of you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I will individually greet all of you as person number 1, person number 2, person number 3, person number... I'm not doing this bit. I'm not doing that bit. Okay, all 23 of you, we're doing something extremely important right now. Thank you so much for the follows. I am grateful for all 23 of you. Oddly specific number. We are making, I shit you not, a Minecraft command and control for a Minecraft mod to be able to explore the open internet and download malicious files and payloads and configurations into a sandbox malware analysis environment. Right now, we have virtual machine management inside of Minecraft, which is hilarious. And next, we need to get our implant, our beacon, our C2 equivalent to be able to drive the virtual machine. And we think AKC2787 says we should get a John command that populates the John Hangout pod. No, in all reality, I think we do need a like Chatter's Hall of Fame real world in the Minecraft. Like we should get one of the Portal Enclave chambers that we've been building, and it's just full of the statues of Poor C9G, the real Turtle God, Swipe the Hacker, everyone that's been hanging out with us. But boss, I'm doing Open Directory. What does that mean? So I think we're good. I think we're good on this front. The agent needs to download a structure file, validate it, parse the blocks, load the needed chunks, place the blocks in the world, and report when the world is finished, build them inside the game. What? Splashy Sam, I don't know what you're getting at quite yet. I think we got to show all of you new 23 friends what we've been doing, but before we get there, we need to start this turn. We're going to have our agent chip away at this endeavor. Maria, don't just throw me off kilter here. I'm tired too, Maria. So yeah, let's give this to the robots and let them see what they crap out. Okay, Codex, we're at a good spot. I think you've made a fine enough VM management layer and capability to be able to prove and demonstrate to me that we can control virtual machines via our Minecraft mod. As crazy as that sounds, now we need to get into the actual capability to drive and control the virtual machine based off of what we could have happen within Minecraft. What that means is that we need a bridge. We need some capability, some channel, some control capability to be able to manipulate what happens on a sandbox host. Now, we have been making some scrappy notes while we've been brainstorming with chat. I'm going to paste some of those scrappy notes with you down below, and I just want you to like see them, sit with them, ideate with them, try to figure out the best way to get that going through. But then I want to just ramble and rant a little bit more so you could have even more insight from my smooth monkey brain. So I'm going to paste that below for you here. Here we go. Okay. Please hold. Okay, let's continue. So, this is now the most important part of our Minecraft mod. We've established being able to open real world, real internet, real hosts and IP addresses and ports on the open internet and explore them in real worlds within Minecraft and actually be able to see the files as mobs that walk around, that we could actually view the file contents and explore. Now we need to get into the real capability to make this essentially an interface for genuine cybersecurity research. What that means is that we need a sandbox virtual machine to be able to work with those files and download them into our own operating realm. So we have our virtual machine management now for the sandbox VMs that we could spin up, but we need to be able to drive that VM with different commands, different control, and a channel genuinely to be able to reflect what happens in game to the VM and vice versa. So that means we need a channel for communications that needs to be as rapid as possible, that needs to be as fast and immediate and as real time as possible. I think we need to think that through in a really smart way. I don't know if it's vmrun.exe. I don't know if it's PS remoting. I don't know if it's WebSockets or if it's SSH or if it's inter-process communications, but something needs to be a proven true way to get data back and forth in and out of the VM and Minecraft. And then we need to have them sort of carry in and out the awareness of what's happening in the game and our environment variables, especially like the Hunt.io API key that we're using, so that then we could genuinely be able to download those specific files from a specific host, from a specific port, from a specific enclave into our host VM. So basically, we need control of the host in an abstract way that's flexible, that's adaptable, that's versatile, that's malleable. And we need the abstractions layers above that. Again, you know I like YAML, you know I like pure, easy, natural, declarative stuff. So can we get a new slice of this? Can we turn the crank on this to truly now build out the capability to use a sandbox and a full virtual machine that's working as a sidecar solution for true security research with Minecraft as the front-end interface, putting together all these puzzle pieces that we've already had in place? What do you think, everybody? I know we gave it a book, but we always do. That's how I vibe. That's the context catastrophe. Are you all okay with, now that we've sort of set this thing in motion, once we get to the point of being able to implement the plan, I'm going to take a little bit of a breather, take my 5 minute, take a little bit of a break, and let this guy chip away. Let the robot run. I think we have something kind of cool right now. I'm going to start the Minecraft mod while this is going, so hopefully you'll be able to see and we can explore and we can watch all the chicken exploit Python payloads, malware run around. And I'll get some tunage going for us with a... What playlist do we want? Do we want grungy? I have 7 songs in the grungy playlist, and we could use one of those to be able to let Codex do his thing. I think you need a bridge network in SSH. Huntress uses Minecraft to train. Not yet. All right, we got some questions from the little robot, though. What are we thinking? Which VM control channel should the first real sandbox control milestone target? The guest agent calls back to a Java HTTP control server in the mod, near real-time, dependency light, and works without inbound SSH. Other options: Minecraft connects to Linux Mint over SSH, simpler mental model but would require the SSH setup, provisioning, IP discovery, and is less event stream friendly. WebSocket agent, truly bidirectional channel but likely requires adding and shading a server library into the Fabric mod. Pseudo Electric has a vote for option number 1. I feel like SSH we could probably take off the table, right? Like, we don't need it in all reality. Swipe the Hacker also votes 1. A serial port, would that work? I'm leaning like I like the truly bidirectional WebSocket. Uh-oh. I got a countdown. Hurry up, John. Make a freaking decision. Chad is really vibing on option number 1, agent long poll for HTTP control server to the mod. Near real-time dependency light. Yeah, we don't want that. Okay. Chad agrees on number 1. What should the first sandbox control capability do? Right-click or command sends an allow listed hunt file URL to the sandbox and stores it in a safe intake directory. I think the exposes shell execution earlier, but increases safety and validation complexity immediately. Telemetry only. Start with heartbeat status screenshots from the agent before any file downloads or command execution. What are we thinking on this one? I feel like we want the flexibility to be able to run anything. Because if we get to the point of like building tools, binwalk, ILSpy, CMD strings, I know I use those as the same examples all the time. Ooh, chat is starting to get a little bit torn. Pimpinate Easy is voting 1. Real Turtle God's thinking maybe 1 or 2. Purely Arbitrary says 2. Yeah, I like option 2. Pseudo Electric is thinking that too. Telemetry wouldn't feel valuable right now. I feel like we already did that with the VM management. We're thinking 2. We're going to need the genuine command runner. Maybe we give it a little bit of context. Number 2. Hey, I actually really like the general command runner where we could expose control shell execution right away. We know we're going to get to a point where we ultimately have potential commands that run based off of true, genuine cybersecurity tools, like using the strings command, running the file command, using binwalker foremost or ILSpy CMD, blah, blah, blah. Those are all just ideations right now. These are not things that you need to develop immediately by any means, but we should keep that in mind as it will once again need another layer of abstraction and smart, pluggable, like framework, general purpose capability where anyone later could be able to create their own tool mapping or a tool provider, not just a sandbox provider, but being able to maintain and control what happens inside of the sandbox virtual machine based off commands that would tie to Minecraft capabilities in game, like using specific items or having certain events happen. I think we got to do the general command runner and go for option number 2 here, please. Let's keep that all in mind as we are building this so that we'll have soon the smarter abstracted mental framework to make genuine command and control capability smart and tool aware. I think so. Oh God, we got another question. Okay, can I start the song? Can we let this thing go? How should the Hunt.io key be handled for the first sandbox agent milestone? No key and guest is recommended. Minecraft resolves the Hunt.io metadata on the host and sends only sanitized download task to the sandbox agent. Per job environment injection? The mod passes selected environment variables to the agent only for a single job and never persist them in disk. The VM stores or loads its own Hunt.io key, which is convenient, but expands secret handling inside of the disk. Why not keep the environment variables in there? It's the sandbox. It's meant to have that. I feel like we could pull the trigger on 2. Why not 2? Number 2 again. Number 2. If this comes together, it'll be pretty cool. Yes, DJ Code Red. We are vibing. If it wasn't already obvious. Never mind, I'm not sad anymore because this track is fire. Oh, it gets better. It gets better. I'm waiting for the like, okay, John, can I do it now? I'm waiting for the, yes, implement this plan. And then I'm going to dip for a quick little nature break. And I'll let you guys rock out to some cool tunage and a sweet beat drop. If you're good with that, anyway. got for this plan? Let me go read this thing first time, actually. Let me actually read it, please. And let's gut check this together. Sandbox agent control plane. Build the next sandbox slice as a guest agent control plane, not more VM run commands. The Minecraft mod starts a small Java HTTP control server. The Linux Mint VM runs a lightweight Python agent that long polls for jobs, executes allow listed tool commands, and reports sanitized results back. This gives us near real-time control, avoids inbound SSH, keeps dependencies light, and preserves the existing VM layer. Sandbox agent registry. With a little bit of a config here. I actually don't like this song, everybody. I'm really sorry. I don't want to ruin the vibe, but I don't think that one should be in our queue. It sounds a little like too noisy. What if we go to our feel cool vibes? How about this guy? How about this guy? Okay, and we will carry through the Hunt.io API key. Oh, I don't like the fact that we have tools in here like this. I feel like those should be a little bit more abstract. Like, we should be able to have multiple YAML files that we could determine based off of, like, the tooling connectivity. Is this fine right now? I think it's kind of fine right now. Again, we're still using commands for the development capability. Yeah. Dry run through. We can tweak it later. We just kind of want to have something going so that we could at least validate things are happening. Build it and start the dev client. Run the guest agent manually inside Linux VM. Verify the sandbox agent. Shows Linux Mint agent connected. Sneak right click a hunt file mob. Expected download URL. Let's just let it rip. See what goes. No, this is GPT 5.5 still. We voted away from Fable because it crapped out on us the other day. All right, while the robot runs through this, my friends, I am going to make sure Minecraft is going to be visible for you once the game kicks off. If you guys want to hang out with the chickens over here. Hello? No! No! Why did it break? All right. We're not going to the world. Yeah, let's reset that, please. Give me a new world, please. I don't want to go to the end. Why do the name tags stay? Oh my gosh. All right, we're just going to keep the Ender Dragon health bar above us. That's fine. Who cares? No big deal. And I want you to be able to see VMware if it ends up cooking up our MC Mod Sandbox. I'm going to shut him down right now because hopefully the game will be able to control his usage. And while Robot gets this running, can I make this like over here? That looks kind of bad, but it also kind of works. And then I'm gonna leave you be for a few moments so I can take a quick breather. We're about two hours in to our goof off session today. so I do want to take a moment to catch my breath. Hopefully we'll fight the Ender Dragon. Let's just get like Portal 10 created, and that way you guys can go explore if you wanted to listen and see what they're doing. What host is this? 43157-242-19. I'm gonna turn Minecraft volume down so we don't hear that all that time. What? Okay. Oh yeah, this is the CVE one. Oh, Heartbeat. Is this someone's Open Claw? Please tell me it's someone's Open Claw. That would be hysterical. Where's the exploit script? It's you. That's so funny. That's so funny. All right, I'm gonna leave everybody. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna be right back. You guys can watch the animals run around and Codex build stuff, and you'll jam out to some dope tunage. I'll see you all super duper soon. Did I see a Theo follow on Twitch? What the what? What the heck? Who's that guy? Who is that? What is Robot doing? What's happening right now? He closed Minecraft. I wanna read what he's doing. And I'll turn the music down, I'm sorry. But this is such a jam. This is such a vibe. Oh, he closed Minecraft again. Okay, cool. Thanks for that. Thanks for that. Appreciate you. Did you even start the sandbox? I don't think it started the sandbox. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm Liquid. I was away. I was on a Be Right Back screen, and then I heard a bunch of follow notifications kick in, so thank you, everybody. I was literally AFK. Excuse me. Said TTY. Big thanks, everybody. Goodness gracious. Hey, John. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, no. Why are you sending me links? Why are you... Can I display chat here? Does that work? Hey, John, watch this. Can you send the link again? I'm sorry. Restream chat was not having that happen. Okay, you think you did it, but you didn't actually run the VM at all. Let me hide the VM and actually see this thing in action, hopefully. Implemented the sandbox agent control plane. React to it, John? Oh my god. I send the link again. Send the link again. For whatever reason, it didn't show in the restream chat. And I don't want to OCR this bad thing that I can't copy and paste out of the OBS projector window. I'm sorry. I'm a failure. I'm bad. It's my fault. I'm not good at streaming. New sandbox command lets this thing happen. Can you do it? Can you drive this? You need a MC Sandbox agent token, a REM reachable bind address, and the Python agent running inside the VM. Theo, thank you, sir. What have you done? Oh god, now they're both sending it. What happened now? Am I supposed to play this on stream? I don't know if I have the audio piped through the VMs to make that happen. Oh, hang on. Before I do it, let me tell Robot to, like... Okay, can you test this now, please, in the actual VM to get this thing working? I want you to actually do and validate that you have full control of the sandbox virtual machine from in-game with the mod, please. Try to get a download of something that we're finding. I stepped away for like 2 seconds and everyone went haywire. Thank you so much for the follow, everybody. I don't know why... What are y'all doing here? What happened? Let me validate that I actually have audio that comes from the VM. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. The clip is not bad, John. You're hype. You're psyching me out. It's for good reasons. All right, cool. Appreciate. Let me validate that this actually... Hello? LX Lieb, thank you for the follow. He's watching, say hi. 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 Phase 1. Goodness, great to see you, dude. I hope you've been well. I'm so sorry we haven't been able to banter for a little bit. Did you send, like, the TheoCorp squad to our stupid, goofy Minecraft shenanigans? All we've been doing is finding real malware samples on the real internet and walking around the worlds in Minecraft. It's really, really funny, not gonna lie. Let me show you guys how insane this is. Be Right Back is still on screen. I've been back the whole time. Thank you for the heads up, Kira Knight. Honestly, I really like the look. I thought if I just walked around with that tattooed on my face, it'd be looking good. It'd be looking good. Okay, let me get... and validate that we do actually have volume coming from the Windows host in the VM. so I can watch this clip that you guys sent me. Thank you for the follow. Goodness gracious, everybody. What happened? VM mix, play to 5. Do you hear... let me pause. Music. Pause. Do you hear this? No, you don't. Thank you, Red Vortex, for the follow. I'm struggling, as you can see, to get sound coming from the VM. Thank you for the follow, Sammy. Oh, hang on. He started the Minecraft game. I want to go see what Codex is doing because he's actually driving the VM right now. He's good. He's cooking. Let me move this, hopefully so that you can see the sandbox run and Minecraft drive and see what Codex craps out. Hopefully we'll be able to download a real sample now. Okay, so for our friends that joined the party because Theo forced everyone apparently with a gun to their head, you guys really, I don't know, might need better content creators if they're forcing you via threats of violence. Codex has been driving some funny, hilarious developments to be able to read open directories that are on the internet that are serving potential malware, exploit codes, proof of concept payloads, CVE bugs, funny, hilarious nonsense. And thank you for the follow, Deadzin. What we've been doing is now turning those into worlds that we could actually walk around in. So like we pop out, poop out, haha, hee hee, a little like enclave to get into a world or small little dimension. We've been doing like a space station. This is not a very good space station. And a cave. And we made some cool like general purpose things to see like, hey, here's somebody's random interpreter reverse shell payload. Here's somebody's python.py. Let's go take a look at what that is. That looks like a reverse shell in Python. Thank you for the follow, Alex CMC. And, okay, it's asking for, hang on, the credentials to be able to interact with the VM. You can't see that window, even though the VM is just user password. Thank you for the follow, Mythlink. Is this just interpreter shells? Oh, here's a bash.sh. And that's another reverse shell to some random IP. We really need to fix the word wrapping because obviously long line is not allowing us to read that. BMM26, thank you so much for the follow. Webshell.php. That's kind of dumb. I don't know why that's there. Python.py. What did we have? Thank you so much, Onyx HT. Huge thanks. Hat tip, HT. So this was one, obviously, this was 134.64.85.158.8080. And we can go check, let me hop over to the Sandbox VM here. Let's open up Firefox just so we have an interface for you to be able to see this. We've been bumping in and out of like, okay, a stream machine that I dedicated to just like natural Noach. Thank you so much, Love Sky. And that IP address was 136.64.85.158.8080. Thank you for the follow, everybody. Goodness gracious. And like, obviously, this is a real. Okay, let me know when you play the clip. Okay, great. They're genuine files on the open internet. Don't download that. I don't need it. I don't need that right now. But it's kind of funny that, you know, this is coming together. Like, thank you so much for the follow, TTL Now. We've been goofing off on this project for the past weekend, and it's just, like, hysterical to see it come together. Hey, John Hammond, I remember mentioning while you were studying for OffSec OSCE. Is there any news on that? So I attended the, like, 2020, I forget which one it, that actually happened for the OSCE real live training in Vegas, like during Black Hat. And that was the one after they canceled it for COVID, and then they canceled it, or they were doing hybrid, and they wouldn't want to teach the OSCE AWE training because it was hybrid and online. So 3 years in the waiting to go take this course for OSEE, the offensive security exploitation expert, of like VM escapes, browser sandbox exploitation, really cool like kernel level exploits, blah, 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 blah. And those were wild and cool and crazy and fun. But then when we got to the end of the course to be like, okay, hey, we want to sit down for this exam. The test is 72 hours long. At the time, it was the only remaining like offensive security certification that I didn't have. This was before the Mac one came out. This was before I don't know when all the other new stuff happened to come out. But I think it was Sickness or the sweet individual. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Goodness gracious. Are you still waiting for the credential prompt, Codex? You are. Oh, shoot. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was just looking over at what that was. So I did not take the OSEE exam because they said, hey, we're reworking the exam and it's not going to be ready for like another year. So we don't have any available at the moment because it's going to be a whole entirely new thing. And at that point, I had been waiting for 4 years to do this thing. So I'm gonna be honest, I didn't sit for the test. I didn't go through the exam. I went through the training. I went through the course. I was there in Vegas for the week. I learned, whoa, sweet Chakra V8 exploitation, getting out and breaking out of old versions of hypervisors to do true genuine VM escapes that Swipe the Hacker was explaining it earlier. But it was in like some old rendition of VMware. It was incredibly cool to learn, but I did not sit for the actual exam. And I do not have the OSEE cert. I'll be the first to admit. I hope that answered your question while Codex was rolling. And I know, I'm sorry, Theo or Maria is still desperately waiting for me to watch this clip, which horrifies me. Because I was just trying to let the robot drive, man. I went away, and then I don't know if I got raided. I don't know what the heck happened. I was in a BRB screen. And you guys freaking sniped me. So the portals are cool and the way that works, but clearly we don't have the full sandbox connectivity working quite yet. It looks like it's still, I hope, trying to provision the host. Also, Thea was watching. Still? All right, we'll go find the thing. It still keeps wanting my password to this virtual machine. Can't you cache this, please? Oh my gosh. Fable 5 ate $1,000 of credits in a day. What did I do wrong? We tried Fable for like the first half of this yesterday, and it died immediately for us, which is a bummer. But I guess it makes sense because, hey, we're trying to download malware on the open internet. So it makes sense that it wasn't happy about it. It's still asking for creds. Okay. I need to go solve this problem for Theo, apparently. I apologize. Maybe I open it in Firefox, and maybe we just add a Firefox source. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for the follow. You guys came at the funniest time. I don't know if it's obvious what's happening, but Codex is driving a Minecraft mod to download malware. Stop asking for the credentials to be able to provision this box, Codex. You should be able to cache those. I literally told you what they were. It's a local VM. The password is password. Okay. Firefox source. I'm focused. I promise I am. I truly am. I really am. Window capture. Firefox. Make source visible. Capture audio. Beta. Window. Firefox. Damn. Ruin the stream. That's okay. I don't care. Do you have audio? Oh no. And it is an audio. I do hear the audio. I do hear audio. Wow.
On me. That was me. And I fucking love.
Where I was previously, and either both him or I did not make it happen.
On me. That was me. And I fucking love John. He's legitimately one of my favorite people in the space. I can't believe I'm not following him on here. Like, John is top 5 people in the tech content creator space for me. I love him to fucking death. I am really bad at getting to people, especially if it's over DMs, and we were exclusively talking on Twitter, which is one of the worst places to get a hold of me because my team can't help schedule it. Oh, fuck.
Wait,
Let me.
you told me to
I
stop?
did not realize that was an option. Let me. I thought he was
That's
doing
fine.
his own thing. John.
That's fine. That's fine. I hope you guys didn't have double audio. I apologize. I don't know if that worked well or not. Hey, we should be looking for some sweet new tunage, by the way. Whenever we take a break, if we would like to, it'd be cool to go hunt for some new songs for us. And that was why we had Firefox up and running. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Oh, I appreciate everybody hanging out. Hey, yes. Thank you, Theo. I appreciate you. Yes, I would love to keep chatting. We'll jam super duper soon. I appreciate you always hitting me up with like, hey, look at this Y Combinator company. Look at what they're doing. Thank you, my friend. It's great to see you. That was a very sweet and wholesome clip. My heart is melted and it's dripping everywhere. We're hiding this Firefox source now. Please go away. Thank you for the follows, everybody. Holy crap, you're making this thing like crap out. So I feel like I need to reorient myself and get back to focusing after Theo torpedoed my focus, which was very sweet. I love him to death for it, but we're goofing off in the best way possible. I don't know why the V Sandbox just wanted to update, but that's fine. All right, Red Vortex, let me pay attention to chat. How about that? We can do that while we're waiting for Codex to hopefully get a little bit better and smarter for his control of the VM Sandbox now. Look up the Monocraft font for the in-game editor. There was a thought if we wanted to change up and switch our font inside of the like control to be able to look at these hosts. Because if we go back into another world real quick, just to be able to see that IP, like obviously here's our bash payload where someone had a reverse shell up in here. We, oh, they're asking for creds again. What are you doing? We really need to have that better configured. Thank you so much for the follow, everybody. I don't know how or why this is the one where I guess everybody decided to laugh with me, but as goofy and dumb as it is, we're making open directories of malware inside of Minecraft so that we could walk around and see everybody's exploits, payloads, and CVEs that they're just left dangling on the internet. I've had to like rehash this intro and this concept like 7 times, and a fellow friend in the chat, Poor C9G, both username Poor C9G and Poor C9G is because my heart goes out to him. I know his blood is boiling. We've taken like 10 hours to hack away on this stupid thing to let Codex drive. But we're now exploring silly, stupid, dumb creatures that are representative of the files from the real, genuine open directories on the internet. And now we're tying it to a virtual machine so that we'll be able to download these and that we'll be able to actually do the analysis of the hosts. So it's hysterical. We've seen some folks be able, like we've seen some folks leaving behind their OpenClaw or their Hermes agent or their Claude config or their Codex config. So like whenever we're listing out all the hosts that are here, we could make a portal for them. And eventually we'll get to the point where like, hey, you have a whole hallway of these portals available to you. But let's just choose whatever one. Namecheap, I guess that's 11. And how many files? They have 14 files. So let's go see what they're cooking over at 66, 29, 145, 236, 8000. And then once we go in there, it's a bunch of chicken. Oh, these are all the binaries. These are all the compiled ones. So this one's not super duper interesting for us because we don't have a display for binary data quite yet. And Codex keeps asking for credentials. Oh my goodness gracious. We have to fix that. We have to let him cache that. Dear God. But that's the hilarious insanity. Right now, because we can view the file contents of each of these, Like our, let me get which one did we not look at? Here's an interpreter. Here is a python.py. Python reverse shell. Say we wanted to download that from that host and its port that it's listening on. I want to be able to pull it into its own safe sandbox. That's what we're up to right now. I have a really cool idea of something else we can mix into this and what else we'll build with it. But sorry, I threw an egg at the Python script. I've never said that in my life, and I don't know if I ever will again, but apparently I'm going to because we're modding Minecraft. I have a really cool idea that I'm excited about, but I want to finish this turn first so we can validate and see that we have control of our agent and the sandbox both in-game within Minecraft. We got the VM control capability up working really well, and that looks good. Oh yeah, Real Turtle God says it looks way better than day one. Thank you. Funny how that works. If you try something and you just do it and you don't screw it up, it happens. Maria gave me a really funny command to run with a command block the other day that would show the NeoFetch output from her MacBook while we were learning about what would be a fine display syntax or style to represent the file contents. And that was hilarious. So I could get that payload and bring it up again, but the NeoFetch should be an Easter egg. That's for sure. That's for sure. I'm really bummed that Codex has taken so long to be able to experiment with this. I think it's because it keeps repeatedly asking for the credential prompt. Hey, I need you to be able to like actually cache the credentials because you repeatedly have to ask me for them, and it's very annoying and it's ruining the speed and automation of you being able to continue work here. So please, please, please make sure that you cache the credential and just keep working with it. It's fine. It's a local VM. There are no concerns. The password is literally password. Like, it's okay. Oh. Just go. Wow, everybody. Wow. Let me see what he's cooking up inside of this host, if he is doing anything right now. Can you guys see that okay? Ooh, look at you. What is that? How'd you put that there? It might have been the credentials that I gave you to access that host. Woohoo, look at that. What do we have? We don't have Sublime Text. We don't have anything. Do we have Jedit? We don't even have Jedit. Do we have a Leaf Pad? Notepad? Pad? Any sort of pad, please? Text editor? Text editor. Literally name. Okay, that's fine. What is that app? We're going to go GUI because I'm dumb and don't know the name of files on Linux Mint. So I don't know what we're doing with this MCMod Sandbox agent token. I'm pretty sure it set that up as its own extra like security boundary to be able to like have something to be able to share, a little name tag, a little cookie to validate, okay, we'll keep working with this host. And this doesn't look good. This should honestly probably be its own little package with actually organized code, actually architected software, not a shitty script. But we're fine. We're needing the like V1 proof of concept right now. I don't like the fact that this is in Python. I would have much preferred Golang. But we'll tell Robot to make some changes. I think we needed the first proof of concept to begin with. What is our agent log telling me? Ooh! Okay, that is you repeatedly failing and dying. So that's pretty sweet. Okay, yeah, you're literally not filling in a variable, it sounds like. But at least you can drive the VM and magic is happening all around us. So I can't complain too much. I mean, once we get this, the floodgates will open, in my opinion. Because being able to reliably control the virtual machine and having a true like sidecar sandbox to be able to do continued analysis will mean whatever we reflect in the Minecraft world could be genuinely pulled down to analyze and inspect, and we could start to make the sword be equivalent of genuine tools. It would be so funny and so cool. Why not Rust? I think the better question is why Rust? I'm sorry. I don't want to offend anybody. If you clicked unsubscribe, just click resubscribe. I walk it back. I take it back. I don't know. I just like Go, honestly. Granted, my choices no longer need to matter because Robot is the one shitting out code, crapping out code. Sorry, asterisk, family-friendly live stream. If I were smarter, yeah, I would agree. Norgaren, I'm so sorry. Rust is unironically a good language and to vibe code in, because for one thing, the compiler will enforce exactly what should be happening, where and when and how and why. Your agent can then be like, oh, sweet, sorry, yeah, let me get that right now, because the compiler will just gate what would not work. And if we are at least trying to move to the world of memory-safe languages, then sure. Fizzy says, wait, but isn't Minecraft Java? Yes, the game, of course, Minecraft is Java, and what we're building for the mod is, of course, Java, but we're now literally at the threshold, which is kind of awesome. If we wanted to be able to download these artifacts, these hosts, that contain these strange creatures or their files, like being able to actually analyze them will require us to be, excuse me, in a, what is this guy? He's trying to leave. Don't go. Bash.sh, it's not worth it. There's so much to live for, Bash.sh. Thanks. The sidecar virtual machine will need to have its own sort of agent. It'll need to have its own implants. It needs to have its own beacon. It needs to have its own command and control. It's literally a C2 for our Minecraft mod to talk to, so it could download these files and control the host. Because imagine, right, we get our sword, and then let's pretend this is like IELTS by CMD. So if we were... I thought that guy just fucking... I thought he dipped out. I thought he went through the airlock. Imagine this sword swipe is you literally running file strings, IELTS by CMD. I keep hearkening those exact same commands, but I think it'd be cool. It'd be neat. It'd be funny. So, what is Robot doing right now, man? Wait, have we named this mod yet? So I think this mod is an amalgamation of a lot of ideas that I've had in my head to have that gamified aspect of cybersecurity. And it's probably moving into different directions because of this fun exploratory discovery-based effort that we've had here. Give me just a moment. My dogs are screaming upstairs, apparently. I need to go double check what they're doing and why. I'm going to give you guys some tunage and I'm going to BRB. Is that cool? Is that cool? Is that cool? Give me like 5 seconds. Give me a moment. Give me a beat. A little bit of BRB. I'll play some cool music for you. Don't you worry. You're good. You're good. You're good. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to be right back. I'm sorry, Haskelltron. I love you. Thank you for the follow. I'll BRB. See what my dogs are screaming about.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So sorry. Okay. I was getting to a talking point. I apologize. BRB party. Yeah, chair stream. Chair live stream. No, I think it was ghosts. You're absolutely right. Yeah. They were barking at ghosts. I gave them food. I gave them water. I told them, shut up, guys. I'm trying to live stream with my friends right now. Can't you tell I'm live on Twitch? Bam Bam and Pebbles. Yeah. The great WASD mod. No, like, genuinely I've had thoughts of gamifying, cybersecurity aspects. And I really like the concept of like www Explorer or like Internet Explorer, essentially, for this concept, where you get to go walk around and explore real, true, genuine open directories that are on the internet. And I like the... Good song. I like the evolution from a class D Explorer, like you're only at a /32, and then you expand to a /24 and a /16. As you progress and are able to explore more worlds, that's goofy, but it'd be a fun game mechanic to a certain extent. I think the fact that this is now expanding into true, genuine security research that could open itself up to a whole lot more. Oh, Codex thinks he's done with something. I don't know what's going on. Let me check that. If we could do this for GitHub repositories, if we could do this for socket security, supply chain risks, this has grown in our fun ideation. You know what I mean? All right, credential caching is set. I kept the supplied VM guest credential that had chat logs and ignored in Windows runtime. Dude, it doesn't matter. It's fancy pass. The actual in-game control test worked. VM start succeeded. Sandbox status shows that it's working. Ooh, you got run commands working? Wait. I selected a tiny hunt-derived sample without printing the raw URL. I downloaded it, and I contained it? I let Minecraft, the VM, and the agent keep running so the stream can keep using the sandbox immediately. Thank you, robot! So you're telling me right now, that I could go hip-hop over to our little VM here, move into the sandbox, see in the intake folder, I don't have Subble, I don't have Sublime Text. What do you got for me? I'm sorry, that's freaking cool! That's pretty sick! Can I get more? Let me go to Minecraft. So now I can download one of them, right? If I crouch. And why did it download it twice? We have the malware in Minecraft. Holy crap, that's so funny. Okay. Oh. Where do we go from here? Wait. I know exactly where we go from here. I have the vision. I see the line. Friends and family, let me get you all schooled up on this. Let me get you educated. Let me let you know what I'm scheming. Let me hear your thoughts on what do you think? I believe that we now can move on to true MWDB. So if folks aren't familiar with MWDB, it is quite literally a malware database. You get to ingest, you get to intake, you get to pull in whatever kind of files you might like and pour them into a cool little database that will smartly manage them, that will be able to keep track of the specific file samples, of any config files that you can uncover, blobs, and then you could, of course, pour things in, and you could administrate them all. That will give us a web interface, that will give us a front end. And if we wanted to fall down the rabbit hole of using like the web UI or using the Wayland thing or whatever we had to actually truly genuinely include a web browser in game, that would be funny as hell. I think we want this still just smartly for our back-end organization and structure of our sandboxes here. But we need a better way to like in-game indicate that, okay, we have now downloaded or collected or captured the sample that we find on the open internet in the open directory. This will give us super sweet automatic organization based off their SHA-256 hashes. We could actually tag objects or like the samples as to where we found them. Hello? Can you let me? Okay, cool. So we could say this file, this sample came from this open directory at whatever time it was found and ingested. And this will give us a little bit more of an automatic brain, I think, to our exploration and finding threats out on the open internet in Minecraft. This could be probably the back end for the smarts of all of our codes. We have to switch the song because we are in the bad tube song. Remove from that playlist, please. Move on to the next song. Are folks familiar with this? Has anyone seen MWDB? Would it be worth storing the file data into an item that's in the player's inventory for them to carry out of the sandbox instead of just one to click and instant download? Ooh! I think so, actually. That might be a good idea, honestly. It'd be cool because then you could like collect as many as you want and then you would be able to bring them out of the game. That would be cool. I think that's a good idea, Brick Bastion. We should do that. Do you think we should do that? I feel like it would be a good idea. Now we're back in the Minecraft we're back in the Minecraft manipulation rather than Yeah, you're right. That should be easy to implement. How do we do that? How do we make it play that way? Do we have to, like, kill the chicken? You know what I mean? Let me start the mod again. Oh, sorry. I started to dictate. But do you guys all agree that the MWDB would be a good idea? I think that would add some like more automatic structure for us. Because it's like giving ourselves a database without needing us to entirely recreate it all. You can copy the chicken, really just copying the code from a chicken into a stick. Add that to the quote book, everybody. What alternatives are there to MWDB? I haven't seen this yet. I don't know if there are, truth be told. Like, other than, like, you homegrown in your own thing. Oh, Minecraft is cooking, sorry. How do I get out of this? Give me control of my computer, please. Now that we have to split between, like, 3 different things on the screen, this is extremely hard to manage. Let me in. What? Dang it! I didn't want the actual nether, please, no. No! 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 Can you bring me back, please? I want to go back to my world. I want to go back to my real life, my real job. Oh, I have to sit in the portal? Is that how that happens? Yeah. Thank you, real turtle god. Real Minecraft turtle god. Am I back? Hello? All right. Can I? Minecraft is crapping out. He's not responding. The window's died. We should just kind of start again. Okay, let's continue. I've been goofing off too much with you all. You're making me laugh. Okay, Codex. This is fantastic. We have proven control of our sandbox virtual machine within Minecraft and hooked it up to a true, genuine Linux environment. Now, I think for the sake of our organization in the back end, we should be leveraging MWDB or the malware database. What I need you to do is get smart on the documentation, read through everything that's available online so you can fully understand how and why we can use this to the best of our ability inside of our sandbox virtual machine. But I think part of me is wondering if we would need to go back to like our Nix configuration if we knew that we did want MWDB or any other like Docker container things, but that might be falling down the rabbit hole in a different direction that we don't need to right now. I think ultimately we should just probably continue onwards charging to get our MWDB malware database set up in the VM. And then we should evaluate how we would like to capture those in-game by the mod. We had an individual in chat. I'm forgetting. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Is it the real turtle god or who had the idea of getting the mob or the creature in our inventory so that we could collect or carry some of them out of the world and bring them back to our sandbox? Because ultimately we should probably have a hub for ourselves for like our 127001 our local host that indicates our analysis host in our VM. We'll have to think through a little bit more because we'll probably want our own world representation of like our home base, our HQ. It was Briggs Bastion 9891. All kudos and credit. I had him add, if he's not already in the super sweet chat hall of fame, please do add him in. And big shout out, make sure you thank frag0_ for following on Twitch. Can you probably just get a brainstorming pass to help me think this through before we go ahead and implement anything, both in the back end of the sandbox sidecar for the security research side and in the in-game in-mod Minecraft modifications? Help me just kind of orient myself before we pull a trigger on any direction. And then I'll talk to chat. Chaos Zero says, hey, I suggested any run. On what platform did your sandbox end up in the end? AWS? So honestly, Chaos Zero, we first have started with just a local VM that we control and drive in VMware Workstation. And let me restart the mod because I do see Zoe Cyber who's like, what's going on? We missed it? The mod works now? It kind of works. It's pretty cool. It's honestly sweet. So right now we have built it so that we're just driving a local VMware VM on Linux Mint. We were ideating as to whether or not we wanted to use like NixOS because it would genuinely, honestly, unironically be a good call for this because we could make the declarative analysis environment. I think we still want support for AnyRun soon. Because it'd be so cool if we could just have someone be like, all right, ship this to AnyRun and get the results back in game. But Theo torpedoed me in the middle of the live stream, making me watch a clip. I mean, if you end up uploading in the MWDB, why not use WSL? So how do you mean use WSL? Like, do you mean on the host that I'm running on? Because that is a bad idea in my mind. And creating a VM that runs Windows just to run WSL, referring to a VM within a VM, doesn't seem smart. Big Hall of Fame energy for Briggs Bastion 981. All right, let's think. Let me hide the VM so that's not getting in your way. And I should move chat over here. Thank you so much for the follow, Zoe Cyber. Appreciate you. All right, I'm strongly leaning keep Linux Mint, add Docker Compose, install WMDB there for the next slice. No NixOS detour quite yet. The saying in between is that the VM snapshots are for reproducibility, Docker Compose for MWDB repeatability, YAML in our mod for declaring where MWDB lives. Nix can come later once we know the shape of the lab. That's fair. Is that fair? Are you guys cool with that? I think for the exploratory, discovery-based development iteration, that's fine. What MWDB gives us... Oh, yeah, running each sandbox? Like, if running each sample in its own host, that would be tough. We'll do it with AnyRun. We have the benefit of that. But for right now... Oh, no. MWDB is probably that we have it actually accessible to us. So we could continue to do our own, like, fun analysis and exploration kind of thing. I think that'd be sweet. What song is this? I dig it. Oh, I'm sorry. Did we get Briggs Bastion wrong? Oh, they didn't. They list the A. I'm so sorry. I'll clean it up. We'll clean it up. There's a lot to read here. MWDB Core is exactly the kind of backend we want. A repository for malware files, configs, blobs, tags, attributes, relationships, search, and API automation. The docs emphasize files as primary objects, mostly identified by SHA-256, with relationships for child artifacts like unpacked files or dumps. It also has tags, attributes for external system IDs, good, Lucene search, REST API, the lib, library, and all the sweet stuff. MWDB really feels like the right call, in my opinion. MWDB should become HQ storage, not just another tool inside the disposable blast zone. If we install it inside the same virtual machine that will snapshot or revert aggressively, we risk deleting our collected evidence every time we roll back. Yeah, I don't think we would use this for... Oh, Claude is doing really well for NixOS VMs? That makes sense. Maybe as you keep doing stuff to this VM, you'll have Coda create a setup script in parallel that will create the sandbox on a fresh host. That's fine. That's fine. I would envision that too. I would agree. For the live stream proof of concept, running in the current Mint VM is fine, but the clean future architecture is an MC mod HQ as our persistent database, and then our sandbox, disposable analysis VMs that downloads, inspects, run tools, and uploads artifacts into MWDB. Why? I know they're referring to just having one act as like a shelf. Like HQ would be, okay, just the like dumping ground of these samples in these artifacts. Sandbox is meant to be for genuine dynamic analysis. But I don't think we need the dynamic analysis quite yet. I think we're only solving for HQ first to be able to get these from game into a place that's real and ours. This maps beautifully into the game. Localhost becomes our home base with analysis hosts representing as stations, portals, racks, or terminals. I'd add a new provider layer beside the sandbox providers. Artifact repository providers, with the first implementation is MWDB. We configure it using all this, and then we have capabilities to be able to do that. Wait, does using Linux hardened really add a percentage for not infecting the host? I don't understand what you mean, Fizzy. I have to dip out momentarily once again. My dogs are going crazy. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Let me see if we could just start a turn and have this build this. I like what you're thinking here. I think MWDB HQ is what we're currently trying to solve for with side of our Linux VM. I think we should go ahead and get MWDB set up and available for us. Please go ahead and provision all the scripts that we'll need to be able to make this item potent, so that way any other future VM that we tie to this would be able to rapidly and easily get spun up, set up, configured with the malware database, and then go validate and prove that we'll be able to get actual, true, genuine samples pulled down from the Minecraft game into MWDB. Make it so. Yeah, dogs are going wild, so I gotta have to take them outside for a quick sec. I want to turn to start this on here and let him figure it out first, and then we'll go back and forth. Yes, Chaos Zero, I'm so sorry. I'm reading back in your messages here. It's a good point to start from. Maybe you can run multiple containers inside of a single VM. I think that's a thought. What kind of dogs do we have? We have a Husky mix and a Hound mix, is the polite thing that we say, because people get sketched out when you hear like a Rottweiler. Rottweiler mix, a Rottie. Insane combination, I'll be the first to say. Yeah, they were both rescues. We wanted Bam Bam, the Husky. I liked him because I saw him and I wanted to adopt a pup. And we went to go to the like adoption event thing, and then they messaged us. They emailed me like the day before that said like, hey, I don't know if you're open to the idea of two, but there is a Pebbles in this Bam Bam and Pebbles combo, and they're a bonded pair. You know, they were rescued together where they were found, and we're like, shoot, I can't split up the puppies. So now we have two, when we thought we were only getting one. But that's lore. Life lore. I think robots kind of get a good motion for this, though. Can we do a vibe coding dog stream? Yeah, we should get some more puppy cams for the folks that like that stuff. W bro, thanks. Thank you, I95SWERVIN. I95 swerving. I was going to say that's a killer username, and I was really uncomfortable with my representation of that. Doggies, please. Fine. We could let the dogs in for the show. Should we let's do a peppy song. And then because you all have been hanging out with me for like 3 hours or so now, and Laura, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for being here. We missed you the other day. I don't know if you're here or not, but you were in our chat hall of fame for our Minecraft experiments in Saga. Once we can get this thing in a run, we will let the dogs invade, and I gotta take a quick break to deal with them. But I'm flattered for everybody's interest on puppies. Goodness gracious. All right, we gotta hit, we gotta run. I'm going to blindly allow this to happen. I'm gonna click yes, go ahead. Yes, go ahead. And now let me BRB with doggos. We'll see if it happens. We'll see if we can get them in here. We'll see if they behave. Can you get up here? No? They're just going psycho. Okay, don't do that. Don't break stuff. Jesus. Oh, you can barely see them because they're frantic right now. Comes back, VM is deleted. Yeah, thank you, Hexit. Wow! Wow! You guys are not really being all that camera friendly right now. Thank you so much for the follow, Math of Bitcoin. I have a great present for you, and you specifically, Math of Bitcoin. Thanks to your follow, I got a BRB. Our VM is still cooking. Minecraft should probably be spinning up soon once Codex is cooking with our actual mod. And I'm gonna take a breather. And I'm gonna give you all some cool, good music, I hope, to be able to jam while I'm chilling. Is that okay? Oh, hang on. Bam, bam. Buddy, okay, no. He does not want to be on the camera. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to go deal with them, though. Thank you all for allowing me to have that element of my life be exposed on the internet. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Pebbles. Thank you. Bam, bam. All right, now. He's just psycho. He's ADHD. I told you. I told you. Let me dip out for a little bit, everybody. Thank you so much for the follow. Appropriate timing as I actively leave. I'll be back, hopefully, if Robot's got a little bit of progress, but I have to go take care of them for a moment. Hello. Hello. Hello again. How's it going? Jay Ant, I don't think you missed anything. I don't know if Robot's kind of starting to struggle here, but thank you so much for the follow from Stop Using AI. Appreciate you. I'm digging the username. With that, why don't we brainstorm? The Frizz Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Computer. Let's think. Shall we? Okay. We're managing virtual machines. We have the control agent. Excuse me. Did I break codecs? No, that's all right. I think. We got this now with the malware database set up, or at least that's what it's cooking on right now. So I don't know if Briggs Bastion is still here hanging out with us, but like this part and piece. Oh, there was a very sweet message from SNAS. Thank you so much. Love the clarity around sandbox control, MWDB ingest, and the safe tool approach for hunt downloads. It's always valuable to see real implementation work happening live. Thank you for sharing this community. It's extremely wholesome and a very sweet message, but I do want to add the nuances that, like, we're vibe coding. we are walking with caution and doing our due diligence, but we are letting Codex implement. The robot is the one that's driving at the moment. How's it going, Dwayne Johnson Studio? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you tuning in for a little bit. So, Codex is still cooking in the background, but now we have the malware database probably all on the back end of our security research aspect. We have proven VM management and the control capability from the sandbox. That was all on the security... Whoa! security research side. Where do we go now on the Minecraft side? So, shout out Briggs Bastion with the letter A 9891. I don't know if I got that username or not right. This is making your head hurt. Is it the like rave techno music? I can well, it'll stop. We're done. We'll chill and we'll go to quiet time. Freudian fell over. I'm tracking. Shout out. Why don't we put the mobs in our inventory? So that we can carry them. That's kind of cool. Now, how do we indicate, okay, we've slain or collected or captured or downloaded that file? Because we know that a mob is equivalent to any file. So for our game dev, gamify, what's the fun, what's the engaging thing? Is it literally slay the mob? Is it just beat the pig or the chicken until they fall over and we collect them? Genuinely asking for Minecraft folks and friends and gaming side now. Part of me really wanted like a bow and arrow or like Pokeball equivalent or like eyeball or under orb thing that we just cast and then we throw at them. I think you should stack color blocks. Like we cage them. like we encapsulate them. That would be funny as hell. How should we... In Minecraft, download the file. Slay them. Kill them. In Minecraft. In Minecraft. No. I'm not strictly SFTP, not like technical, not like protocol, not like the security research side. We've proven that, I think, with now MWDB being able to collect these and getting them downloaded. Like we saw them inside of, and that's the coolest freaking thing, inside of the little Enclave sandbox now. We have some gross stuff here, and I think we would need to really clean this up. You should throw a USB at them. Like, we got a couple web shells now. Like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty sick. They're both the same. I don't know why we downloaded them twice. Also, I don't know what SJ is supposed to mean, because that should have just been the text, like the file name was web shell. Throw a projectile. I would have more fun, I think, throwing a projectile. Is it a bow and arrow? How do we give ourselves... Can we spawn a bow and arrow in the game? I guess we can just do that. I want to try that out. Codex looks like it's getting some good success with MWDB, which is sweet. Can I spin up the Minecraft mod? That'll take a second for it to start, but hopefully we'll be able to get that going. Quick status check on the space station. Good call. Important question. Are the animals floating around now, or did we invent gravity? It still looks like Pokemon Arena. It does still look like the Pokemon Arena. We'll go check. We could throw a snowball. J-modded. That's a genius idea. Laura's, how do you mean? Laura S4350. Sure, bow and arrow projectile exposes container. USB tipped arrows. I dig that. All right. Time for chat to teach me how to use Minecraft. Pig exists. Hi. I'll turn that volume up for you. Wow. Give myself a bow. Wah. Wah. Throwing a trident? Do we have tridents? Do those exist? Oh, we have tridents, apparently. Oh my goodness. I think that's the one. Or eggs. Eggs would be fine. Can you throw eggs? Oh, with like a farther distance? Oh, we can. Dude, that was I got a strong arm. I don't know why we still have these name tags here. We really got to clean that up. Can I reset? I don't think those are clearing the name tags. They're just still... Oh God. Okay, no, that did work. That did work. Okay, cool. Clear world. Launch the eggs only if they're boiled. Are you being facetious right now? Ender pearls. Aren't those the teleportation ones? Once they hit the ground? I'm over here now. Eggs do have a random chance to summon baby chickens. True. Pig. Is there a way to summon multiple of these from one command? Can I like summon pig like 100? Oh, those are coordinates, right? Which is more fun, the trident or the bow and arrow? I dig in the projectiles. You could throw the ender portal and it transports the file and not you. Ooh. Ooh. Laura's voting for bow and arrow. Fizzy's voting bow. We could probably, do something other than a literal bow and arrow in Minecraft. Like, we could make something custom. But the projectiles just seems fun to me. Like, let's make a new world from one of these open directories. And then, hello? We have someone's bash RC file. Oh, a Rust desk. Oh, I want to see what that is. Nothing that we can see. Okay, cool. Does anyone have, like, their AnyDesk configs? Wow. There should be content here. Is it just not rendering those? It has 344 bytes. Why can't I see them? Okay, so more issues with our renderer. What are you guys doing over here? Manus Computer Operator Service. Someone's random TOML file. Yeah, we must not be able to read those, or it must be choosing some... Okay, I accidentally killed a chicken. Okay, so... I guess... what we're getting to means that we're slaying the creature. Or the mob. And then... whatever they drop... Okay, thanks, Codex. You killed the Minecraft game that I was playing. That's fine. No big deal. I wasn't enjoying myself or anything. We're getting to the point of slaying the mob, aren't we? Unless we, like, basically build genuine Pokeball connectivity. Like it then, flashes or, it absorbs the creature some way, somehow, then it's weird. Why do we have two versions of Minecraft running right now? Codex, what are you doing? What's going on right now? Poor C9G. Finally, you're using my idea. What happened like 2 hours I left? What was your idea? Slaying the mobs? Dang it! I'm leaving. I don't know what Codex is doing because he thinks that he started an issue, but I'm gonna, just let him clean himself up. VXDB, hello. I saw you all caps lock John, me. How are you? What if, like, you add a command to erase the mobs after porting it to your Linux VM so it doesn't get full of mobs? How do you mean? Like in an enclave? Like in a host where they're walking around in an open directory? I feel like we should have them either be ghosts. Cave Ho Shanayat, I'm so sorry. Let me go find your suggestion above. What did you have here? Oh, we're starting Minecraft again. Let me go find your suggestion. I'm so sorry. Scrolling back. I don't even see your suggestion, my friend. Wait, if each mob produces an item when you kill it, it's better to change the mobs from being files to when they killed, the items they leave be the files, so then you can carry those items in your inventory. Yeah. What's going on with the nether again? Spawns above me in the demon world. Codex is seeing MWDB right now, though, so that's pretty sweet. So after you get the file to Linux VM, the mobs get killed or just vaporized to thin air, so it doesn't get full. I like that, but I feel like we have to have another distinction because what is on and available in the open internet is still there. Like, the open directory still contained all of those files. So if we were to literally kill them or slay them in the game in Minecraft, They would be like a ghost. I don't know if we could represent them that way. Porcine IG, thank you so much, my friend. It's great to see you. I hope you have a good night. Goodbye. Happy Sunday. Bye. Pulling them and downloading them to your Linux host and your sandbox analysis VM shouldn't feel like removing them or deleting them or getting them out of the open directory. Are there ghosts like mobs, Briggs? Summon ghost. What are the ghosts like mobs? Do we have MWDB running now, by the way? Because that'd be pretty sick. I'm going to show us back to our VMware. Sorry. And I think we should be able to now go access MWDB. Is it on 8080? Oh, thank you, robot. I have no idea what password you gave this, but we're going to find out. It's not admin, or admin password, so never mind. I'm out of ideas. You thought about invisible mobs earlier? Okay. Oh, you added a sample validation. What is our MWDB password? Is there a default? I should have actually probably looked at that. I'm so sorry. MWDB password default credentials. Credential at it generates a new one. I don't know what they are then, because Codex drove. Wait. Can I find it? Side chat and Codex. How about that? Yo, what are our MWDB login credentials right now? After that all, yeah, that's true. I didn't even tell him to, like, he's probably like, I can't tell you because it's a live stream right now. You're literally are not letting me, you're not telling me. You're literally not telling me because we're live streamed. Thanks for that. Sandbox uses the guest local MWDB credentials file, which points to the generated password file. Where is the password file in the VM? Dumb. So he sees something. Sorry. Inside the VM, the generated MWDB admin password should be here. Okay. I trust you. Cat that. No. For real? You gave me a hex password? Thank you. Admin? Hey! Oh, and look, we added our sample. That's pretty cool. File name is this. Has the relationships as to where it found it. That's kind of cool. Can I see the, like, raw value? I mean, I guess. Oh, preview. Duh. Hey! That's not bad. So, MWDB is now a backend, hooking it up for the Minecraft. He's still trying to get Minecraft going correctly. Don't cat the credentials on stream. It's a local host, guys. I already did it. Robot, you're fine. Robot cooked. Yeah, you're struggling over here. We really gotta improve this. So let's go back to our thinking. I'm so sorry. MWB is not strictly for C++. It could kind of be for anything. Let's... The security research side, we do need to improve the sandbox agent to be like an actual good, like properly architected piece of software and not just a script. Real Turtle God, wow, this has inspired me to use the malware database. Absolutely, you should. By the way, make sure to git commit now if you haven't already. Okay. Thanks. I mean, can we find a way to delete those files on the internet? No. Are you talking about the open directory ones? Yeah, Codex just decided no more because I catted out our local admin password for MWDB that contains a single text file. If we can get MWDB in a good place, I might have to start to spin down pretty soon. I think we're reaching the 4-hour mark because I was late on the live stream today, and I do have to work tomorrow. Tomorrow begins the work week. It's another meeting marathon Monday, and I will be chained to my desk from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. in nonstop Zoom, Google Hangouts, and meetings. So I'm gonna need a little bit of sleep. I can't stay up till 2 or 3 in the morning anymore. The weekend's over. The weekend's over. I have to be normal. I have to be an adult now. So, sorry. So we'll give it a little bit more. But you haven't even able to see Codex. I apologize. Oh, wait. Is he cooking? Is he downloading them now? You got him? Let me go see. Did he download one? Because if we can get the like from in-game pull into MWDB, I feel like we accomplished what we should have today. I feel like that would be good. Logalos 8080. We got the bash history of someone. We got someone's bash history. Yeah! That's an API key. It's not mine. It's not mine. That's pretty sweet, though. You want a meeting proxy tomorrow? Yes, Pseudo Electric, please. If you wouldn't mind just sitting in for my 9 to 5 smattering of Zoom calls, I would be grateful. That's cool. So there is an MWDB CLI, isn't there? MWDB. How do I MWDB? MWDB CLI. MWDB CLI. Sure. Copy paste from the internet. That's fine. Okay. This should honestly probably best be done inside the Docker container, but again, we are just playing pretend. We are allowing all of this to be whimsical, fun, frolicking in the fields of the shenanigans while we explore and experiment. Ooh, Antimatron has a great idea. What if we could create an in-game fixer character that run around and makes changes? That would be sweet. That'd be fun. Like a little like Steve incarnation that just builds random things. What was I doing? Installing MWDB CLI. Can you just do it for like -- user or something? Does that work now? Is that still how that happens? I don't want to make it. You're going for the career change? You're good. You don't need to. No worries. Venv. Do we even have that? Okay, that took a second and I was a little bit worried. I do not like using environment variable, like virtual environments like this. We should have been using UV. We should have been using anything other than pip. Wait. There we go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, we should now if we were in Nix, my goodness, we could have been so much happier with our lives. List. Cool. Log in. Username, admin. Password, I forget. Cat, whatever that thing was. I'm going to go get the location. That. Thank you. MWB login, admin, password. What? What? What are you talking about? Because it's not in but it still has localhost like available, right? It's bounded. Are we not? Didn't we just do this? That is that. What else do I do? Server. Server. Ah. How do I change that? How do I set that? Help. API URL. We can go this guy, and let's make that the full string. So let's include our double quotes here. So now we could have a nice fancy schmancy actual login with admin and that hash password. Logged in? What? What am I doing? How am I wrong? Localhost is not Python. You install correct? It's a Docker container. Are you kidding me? User. I hate that command so much. Now I would need to like restart to be able to do that. I need to log back in and log back out. That's fine. I don't know why I wanted so desperately to be able to use this. 127.0.0.1 API. Okay. Just because you're a self-signed cert? Wait. I needed the port. I needed the port. I forgot. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. I don't care about that. Okay. This is my fault for not knowing what I'm doing or how. We can blame me. We can blame me. Thank you. That's real. Correct? It is up. MWDB server. API URL. That. Do I need to like specify it in a configuration file? Because once I set the server from that, is it retaining that? No. How do? Oh. There is a config, presumably somewhere then. Codex is done, so I'm going to go see what he's up to first, if that's cool with y'all. And we'll forget all about my fumbles. We'll forget about my failures. We'll just block that from our brains. Outside. Implemented and validated the MWDB HQ slice. We were able to properly download things. Found 2 real bugs, and we got it cooking. So, to be clear, I should now be able to at the very least, play from Minecraft and see those in the VM in MWDB, correct? And I'm going to be real with y'all. If it's A-okay, I think we should start to spin down. I want to go validate this, but I do want to do a quick little handoff. Does anybody else in chat want to be in the chat Hall of Fame? It's just glory points, but just let me know. You say the word, and we'll let the robot know, hey, you were here, I was here for MWDB connectivity in our Minecraft malware mod. Good malware. Good. Research malware. Researching open directories on the internet for security research. All right. Okie dokie, Codex. I think we're going to have to wrap up for our live stream number 3. So if you could, while we're doing this thing, we have to wrap up our handoff, get our documentation, everything all buttoned up, do a git commit. But before we do, we have many, many hackers, many chatters who would like to be in the Hall of Fame. So if you could update the box, update the details, update everything here. We've got JP user unable. We've got Swipe the Hacker. We've got Fizzy. We've got Font Jmodded. We've got Hamza XP, Pimpinate Easy. I think he's already here. Laura's in here. Laura was part of the party already. Zwesty. Kira Knight, Animatron doesn't want to be there. Antomatron doesn't want to be in there. Kira Knight wants to be here. All right, cool. We've had some fun. I think we have some good progress today. We were able to now truly get our sidecar solution. The Real Turtle God 855 would like to be in the list. I think they already are. Please make sure that you do actually tell me all of the users that are listed in the Hall of Fame right now, and get us through in the quote book too. Give us some of the samples from the quote book. Kira Knight wants to be in the Hall of Fame. It's a text file, guys. You're good. And we're going to have to continue this tomorrow or later, soon. I don't know how things are going to go as we get into the work week, but we definitely need to improve our endpoint agent for the control of the sandbox. We'll need a little bit more of the Minecraft capability to actually indicate that we're downloading something and pulling it into our malware database. So those should be the handoffs for the next time that we dive in. Chaos Zero would also like to be in the list for our HoloChat. And shout out Live Overflow. JAnt27 really thinks that all this context about the live stream is going to make you feel bad. So please do prove them wrong. And I don't know what else to say, Robot. I think we're going to have to call it a weekend. We're going to have to get to this hopefully when we can, maybe for the evenings of the week. I don't know if that's possible. Goodness gracious, we're going to try. And I'm going to go double check and validate that we do have everything working well in the downloads, getting actual files into our MWDB database. So please bundle this all up for the evening, and let's call it a weekend and a great success for continued development and ideation and iteration on our security research malware mod, Minecraft mod. I'm going to give him that, and I'm going to get us going with some jazzy, fun, sweet outros, and I want to go check and validate one last cook up. In our game here. So I'm going to start Minecraft, and I'm going to go keep an eye on the MWDB count. That's available for you to see on the side here. You can see the ones that we do already have implemented or downloaded. One that was genuine and one that was real. And then the validation sample. We can get out of our virtual environment for the moment. I just want to go see... Will we end up pulling things into the intake file right now? Let's do a watch on that so we can kind of see these things happen if they do. And I'd like to bring that... Oh, Minecraft has started now, sorry. Let me make that actually visible for you guys. Kinda not really that well. Decent enough. Yeah? And I also want to see if we can tile this to that side. Oh, that was bad. Oh God, what's happening? Okay, those are the virtual environment windows, the virtual workspaces. It's not super good, but at least we'll be able to see that and display it. Now, let's go check out our hosts. Let's go check out, how about 10, the Namecheap one. Thank you so much, Anne Bahrain, for the follow. I apologize, we are probably going to be dipping out for the night. But now that we have a host, we can go see and validate. Can we actually download a file here? SPC, MIPS. Oh, these are all binaries. Do we want to download a binary? I want to go find the one that we had that had, like, the exploit scripts. Let me get another. What portal was that? Was that 5? Yeah. Oh, wait. No, these are the ZZZ files. I don't know what those are either. This is so stupid. This is so funny. I gotta choose the portal that I want. I want a good world. All right, here's another one at the end. What do you got? Dang it! Stop giving me binaries. This is so stupid. We're going back. We're going back. We're going back. What number? What's our lucky number, everybody? Is it 3? We just need a freaking text file. Okay, okay. We got pigs. We got pigs. Crasher.exe? What is that? All right, we kind of need that. Let's download. No! No! Token missing? Check methods.ps1. There was a DC attack, like a domain controller? Where was he? Crasher W, adme.ps1. That looks like maybe a little AMSI bypass at the very top. I don't know if those are real victims. I don't know if that's real. 80 Enum? Ooh. Wow. We clearly need to fix word wrap, so we still have work that we gotta do for sure. CVE. Some more exploit code. Deliver local privilege escalation. Well, we got some malware, but we are not currently able to pull them down to our sandbox, apparently, which is a bit of a bummer. It's not downloading like it used to, which means we still have work to do, everybody, and we're not quite done. So we will have to continue onwards. We will have to live stream once again and keep chipping away at our Minecraft mod here. And Codex is still doing his thing, so I don't know why this is taking so long. I thought this was just like a wrap-up. I don't know why. I would have hoped it would have been done after we played the outro song. I really hope I'll be able to tune in tomorrow, The Real Turtle God. Tomorrow, probably in the evening after work hours, and Eastern time zone. And hopefully throughout the rest of the week. My bachelor pad time, unfortunately, does wrap up on Friday. So whoa, what? Someone had a powerup.ps1 that was just walking around me? I'm sorry. This is so funny. Crasher.c. Just a stupid null pointer. Or something. I don't know. Oh, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Where was the PowerShell script? We definitely also want to get some better display and rendering of the mobs. Without a doubt. 80 enum. Oh! Thank you, Codex, for killing Minecraft. We weren't trying to do anything. We weren't doing anything. Pseudo Electric, I really appreciate you hey, hanging out and goofing off with us. No, we were having fun. I know the vibe and the vibe coding and the AI embracement is not everybody's favorite. So we're juggling, but I'm having fun, and obviously I thought this would be a hilarious idea, and it turns out it is. So why are we okay? No. I don't know what Codex is doing, and you're really killing the vibe for our outro, Codex, not gonna lie. You're really not helping me wind this thing down. I didn't think we'd get to the full 4 hours, but goodness gracious, we did. Just as I was trying to close it all up, I want your final output. I guess we just hang out with chat. I may not be able to be here tomorrow due to a time difference, but I might have to watch live. Might watch not live. You don't have to, my friend. Like, this is all for funsies. I am grateful for you being here. I think we had a really good, fun weekend with these shenanigans and like a actually kind of functional well thing, which is cool. So I had fun. It worked. And I was telling us a little bit earlier in the live stream, you know, I was trying to find the balance between like something that feels productive, but is also a little bit of procrastination, so that like procrastinating feels productive. And it worked. That's the problem, is that now I'm having fun and I don't want to do anything else other than this. Whoops. So let's get one more replay here of the outro shenanigans and let me go through what we've got. Wrapped up and committed. I buttoned the hand up documents. Python compile. PowerShell is going. No concerns. Our Hall of Fame is AKC 2787, Briggs Bastion, Chaos Zero, Fizzy. I think that's the PHISII friend. Font J Modded, Frag Zero, Gabriel, GFLO Real, Granite NO, Hams XP, Pimpin' 8 Easy, Hex JD, Hyper TE, JAnt27, JP User Unable, Kieran Knight, K Masta, Laura, Live Overflow, Lotro, Maria, Miss Mercury, Mr. Chalk, Mohammed, Nordgaren, Owen Keller, poor C9G, rest in peace. poor C9G. Swipe the Hacker, the Mitcraft, Real Turtle God 855, Slash the Great Turtle God. Okay, a couple of these usernames are butchered, but we had a whole lot of fun. Why did you add my wording to the quote book? Who needs a risk model? We have Minecraft. That was fun, everybody. That was a good time. Next time reported at the better endpoint agent robustness, visible in-game download, MWB ingest indicators, and an MWB lookup report screen, a local host, HQ or home base, and yeah, getting the correct kind of representation of how we download a file. Jay, a little call out. Dang, JAnt27, the live stream context did not make me feel bad. It made the handoff dramatically more alive. Fighting words. Those are fighting words, Codex. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with me for the weekend. I really do genuinely appreciate it. That was fun. We had a whole lot of good fun. I hope you liked the idea. I hope it inspired you to dig into some more fun tools of your own, whether it's the malware database, whether it's Minecraft mods, whether it's letting Codex have the con, have the helm, and drive and control things, so stitch it together with virtual machines. That was a good time, everybody. I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna get some sleep. Tomorrow is a real work day, which means I gotta really work. But I'll see you at the next live stream, gang. Thanks so much for being here. See you later.